Good evening, everyone. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. We are back. We're playing more Slay the Spire 2. We're starting a bit early today because I want to play Slay the Spire, and that's how it goes. So, let's jump into it. We played back on Thursday. Got through one run with each of the characters that we failed with Defect. So, I feel sort of obligated to pick up with Defect, though I do really want to spend time with the other characters. But let's fix our shame with Defect and go from there. Receive this blessing. Go. I do like the Booming Conch. I do wish that it also applied to boss fights. Transforming a card is useful, but boring, and I don't like that it'll be a random card. I think we're probably doing the large capsule for the two random relics. How you doing, Ether? Good to see you. Yeah, let's do the large capsule. See what we get. So we got Planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. Okay. And then Shuriken every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain strength. Alright. And this is the Vantum. That was the one that, like, does an increasing amount of damage. I guess. Okay. So I was leaning towards going like this route up through here. But maybe I just want to hit like the extra events. I just got home, was wondering how to spend my time. Well, now you get to spend it hanging out here. Yeah, maybe go here. It would be nice to go to the merchant, though. You know what? Maybe let's go to the merchant. Well, let's just block all the damage they're doing and set up another lightning orb, I guess. Since I can't really do a whole lot more than that. I could have played a strike, obviously, but... yeah, unfortunately that's not an attack, so I can't trigger the Shuriken even if I want to. Well, I was really hoping that wasn't going to hit him twice. But here we are. Yeah, I guess we'll just go for the block. I don't really need to be blocking every hit, since I do get the extra HP back from Planisphere. But still... Okay, let's just knock you out, hit you for a little bit of damage, and then the orb takes a hit too. I got one win with each character so far. Region was the hardest to get a win with. Dude either bleed out slowly and die or get a busted combo and trample the Spire. Fair enough. I liked Regen from what I played so far, but obviously I've only done one run with each character except for, you know, Defect, who we're doing our second, kind of third run with. There we go. Gunk Up is interesting. Only because I have Shuriken already. So, like, you know, we could be... As long as we're gaining some strength, this ends up doing a lot of extra damage. I don't really want the slimes, but maybe that's worth it. Remind me, what does Glass do? Deal damage to all enemies. Decreases damage every turn. I mean, that's probably worth taking. I want to do hologram part because I kind of just want to get claws and do shurikens and claws and things. I don't think that's the best plan I could be doing. I'll take hologram. We'll see what happens. The sunken statue. Spot an aged statue, half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? You could really use some money. Grab the Sword of Stone. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Or gain a ton of gold. I mean, I really want to see what the Sword of Stone does, but legitimately, the gold is very helpful for me right now. So, I'll take it. You plunge deep into the water while collecting the offerings. You hear a dull echo, and you're struck by stones. Once you surface, you see that the old statue had crumbled due to your disturbance. Physical and spiritual. Oh, here we are. I don't remember what this thing does. I do kind of like his drill hand. Although I still prefer his thinner look from Slay the Spire 1. Yeah, this is the problem with having Shuriken is, like, half the time I don't actually have attacks. Because, like, multiple of the things that I have that deal damage aren't attacks. But that's fine. Can you believe some people actually eat the egg event? Monsters, all of them. It's true. You know what? I'll take chill, I guess. Kind of want the sweeping beam, but here we are. Yeah, Tesla Coil we've seen. 10 damage, reduce this card's cost to 0. So, does that last for the entire battle? Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Interesting. At the start of your turn, put the top card of your draw pile. I mean, I kind of want Mayhem. I unfortunately don't have quite enough for other things. I guess I don't really care about buying those. Enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Gain 3 block. How you doing, cat plays? I mean, I do kind of want this. The problem is I don't have anything, like, super good for it, but I could enchant, like, Hologram and Chill and just, like, a Strike. I'm like, I don't hate that. I do kind of want to, like, remove a card and either get Bulk Up or Mayhem. I mean, I can't remove a card and get Mayhem. I'll just take the Bulk Up and remove a card, I guess. Sure. Birdonis Nest. I mean, I do have a rest site coming right up. It's not the worst card to be getting. Fine. I'll take it. Alright, we now have Bird Swoop and a friendly little bird companion. So I can hit 2 elites either way. I guess I'll do this one. Okay, unfortunately didn't take the AoE card, but so be it. Don't hate that we're getting strength right off the bat. Bird uses fly. It's super effective. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, so 2 block or 5 block. I guess I'll go for the block here. I'm not, like, wild about it, but it would be a lot of damage to take, and so feels worth it to not. Yeah, we want the bird swoop is what we want, because that is something I can play. Unfortunately, I'm sort of wasting them being stunned, but it's not the end of the world. And my strikes are strong enough that I can just kind of nuke 2 of these guys. Or I can nuke 1 of them by using 2. Anyways, I take a little bit of more damage. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It's okay. Okay, so this can just straight up murder 1 of them. Well, taking a little bit more damage because that does 3 damage and I only have 2 block. But it was mostly a good turn. And then he's just kind of dead. Overall, not too bad for us. Start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Don't hate it. Go for the eyes is fine. 18 damage, add a 0-cost copy of this into your discard pile. Yeah, so it then just starts creating more copies of itself. I don't know. I kind of want the adaptive strike. It's clearly meant to combo with, like, scrape and other things. I'm not sure I really want it. It is a lot of damage, though. The weak is kind of appealing, especially for being a 0-cost card. I maybe just want iteration, though, to help smooth out my draws. Not every enemy is going to do status cards, but I feel like there's enough enemies that do that I'll take it. Anyways, a heal bit. Although we do have an enemy to fight here, I guess. I could have gotten the bird swoop back with the hologram. Is probably what I should have done. Just didn't occur to me for some reason that that was an option. Either way, not a big deal. We do decent damage. We got the block. We are the same size as our bird. We could, in fact, ride him right now. Honestly, it would be very cute. But there we go. Don't really care about that. I mean, they're cool, but not for what I'm currently doing. Well, could have used that a little earlier, but that's fine. They're slightly different colors. I guess let's attack the one that is buffing itself. And we take a tiny bit of damage, but we have a lot of just, like, passive healing. So I'm not too worried about things. We're definitely doing this so I can get the bird swoop back and just fucking murder him. And we'll play that. Although I technically should have done that in the reverse order. Didn't end up mattering. We had enough damage to kill him. Alright, well, time to take some damage, but again, that's fine. We're doing okay overall. Unfortunately, I don't have quite enough damage, but we do have enough block, so it's fine. Aerial cavalry defect. Yeah, it'd be cute. Okay, and we don't have the best use for the Flex Potion. Thunder! Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 8 damage to each enemy hit. I mean, that's cool. Not what I need. I guess I'll take a charge battery. I'm a little wary of that, but it's just better than what I've got. Damage and Channel of Frost. Channel Lightning. More lightning stuff. Channel Frost. Draw cards. End of combat. Upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. I mean, upgrading 2 attacks is fine. Kind of underwhelming, though. I don't think that's really worth it for me. Not when I've just got, like, strikes. Like, it is 3 extra damage per thing, but still. I think we're just removing a card, maybe taking the Cold Snap. Gunk Up is also, again, fairly appealing. I think it actually is probably worth taking now that I have the Iteration. Because you can just, like, draw past the slimes. I like Catastrophe. I mean, Catastrophe's not bad. It's just, I feel that's better when I have more impactful cards, and I don't have a ton of, like, really impactful cards. Obviously, that could change over time, but still. I'll just imbalance my deck a little bit. I do like that the Chill stops being an exhaust card. Same with Hologram. But I think we're doing Bulk Up or Iteration. Guess let's do this. I don't remember what you do, but that's okay. Sure, I'll just block the damage. Kind of want to do the Cold Snap, but it seemed right to just not take the damage, especially when I'm about to fight an elite. Okay, well, that's a lot of incoming damage. Unfortunately, I don't get the strength until afterwards, but it doesn't matter, because he's dead, because that was a lot of damage. 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. It's quite the picture. I mean, that's kind of cool. I think we're not going to take it, though. It's a Birdonis! Okay. Well, add a bunch of slimes and took a bunch of damage, but that's okay. I'm doing okay on health, especially because I do have all the passive healing. So, like, even though I've been somewhat aggressive, we're doing fine. And this is still Ascension 0, so we do heal to full after beating the boss. We're almost there. Unfortunately, that's a good chunk of health gone. But, there we go. Mama Bird can't stop us. Alright. Gorge It, I don't hate. Loop. Start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb 2 times. I mean, it's cool, but 7 damage, draw 4 cards, discard all cards that don't cost a 0. I mean, I'll take it, even though I don't have a great build for it. Sure. Maybe should have healed. I think we'll probably be okay. Oh, that's right. You have Slippery. That's your main thing. I am just going to use the Power Potion right off the bat. So I return Channel 1 Glass. Sure. Alright, we get enough block. We've knocked off a couple of his intangible. Alright, so Glass. At the end of turn, 4 damage to all enemies and reduce this orb's value by 1. Evoke, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I mean, that seems pretty cool, I gotta say. I think it's definitely a cool idea for a new orb. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, and so we know for sure that the Scrape is not going to draw anything. Still gonna do it, though. Okay, but we have the iteration up, so it's not the worst thing if we draw some things. Alright, he gets stronger, he starts stabbing us again in the same order, but the wounds we just draw past, which I appreciate. Yeah, I guess we block now. We're doing pretty decent damage to him, but just don't want to put ourselves in a position where we're going to die. Alright, again, we're getting low on health, but he's basically dead. Unsurprisingly, we didn't get to draw anything off Scrape, but that's okay. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. I mean, it's cool. I don't really want to do Hyper Beam, but I do think it's probably worth taking. So, I'll take it. Oh, it's the claws. Well, my deck is a bit of a mess, but, like, it does work. Do Construct's Dream. Watch and copy me. 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards, gain 2 energy. Enchant all defense with Goopy. This card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increase this card's block by 1. Interesting. First time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. I mean, those are really interesting things. I think maybe we're doing the defense. I've only got 3 of them, but... I don't know, weirdly, sure, we'll take that, I guess. Okay, so I can do 3 elites by going to the right side, which I think is what we're doing. It's a little dubious, but that's okay. I mean, I kind of want to play the hologram because I'd get back my 0-cost card, but we're going to do the defend because I'd like to start powering up my defense a little bit. Alright, well, he's most of the way dead already. Although he does hop in the air now like a jerk. But even at half damage, that just kind of murders him. Didn't power up my other... you know, I'll discard this one for the strength potion. And I will take the scrape back. Sure, I'll do the beam cell, I guess. I know I was in the middle of saying something. I have no idea what it was. Oh yeah, it's that I wanted to power up the defense, and I didn't really do a good job of that. Alright, well, I almost blocked his thing. Unfortunately, we're one away from it, and so we don't get to stun him like I had hoped. Alright, I'll do the charge battery, and hopefully we're going to draw Hyper Beam on this coming turn. We didn't, but... I guess I didn't really... I mean, that's fine. I'm not doing a great job of proccing the shuriken, but we're working on it. In some fights it's going okay, in others just less so. But there we go. He's dead. I do like the vulnerable potion. I guess I'll take that. I don't know. Do I want skim? Sure, I guess I'll take it. I'm not convinced I can use it well, but I'll still take it. Just 1 of 5 random cards head your deck. Gain a colorless card reward. I guess we'll do the share knowledge. I do kind of like having another bulk up. I think we're taking the claw, even though I don't have claws. But a man can dream. Don't need another iteration. 13 damage, draw 1. When a status card is created, reduces cost card to 0 this turn. Meh. 4 block, draw 1 card. We definitely want finesse, I think. 3 skills, 5 damage to all enemies. Okay, let's just get rid of something. Just get rid of the dual cast, I guess. Hunter Killer. Again, pretty cool design. So first, we make you vulnerable. Then we hit you. Then we play out all of our other cards, basically. Well, we got the strength. We didn't end up doing a whole lot of other things, but hey. If you play a card, lose 1 strength, 1 dexterity this turn. I did forget that that was your deal. Not sure if this is StarCraft reference, but I appreciate the red color. Yeah, I don't think it's StarCraft, but it does look nice. Well, I still take some damage. I did what I could. Yeah, being tender is not great. I kind of want to get the claw back, but just getting the bird swoop back is just legitimately better for me. Alright, we continue taking damage, unfortunately. The Hunter Killer from campaign is taking just a red team event. Gotcha. And I believe that's exactly enough to kill. Yeah. Okay. Again, not perfect. Sure, I guess I'll swap for that. Probably should have used one of my potions before, but here we are. I guess I'll take another beam cell, even though it's dubious. But getting more zero-cost cards is not the worst thing for me for a number of reasons. Unfortunately, I'm going to take a good chunk of damage. It's at least less damage thanks to the plating, but still a lot of damage. Well. Yet more damage, but we're trying. Pretty sure we just want back the bird swoop here. And then we have more than enough block. Well, barely actually, because he did do a lot of damage that turn. But we survived. That's the important thing. And thus, we have triumphed. Overall, not the worst. Sort of combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Like, it's not that exciting, but it's not bad. Yeah, we'll take another hologram, I guess. Though another zero-cost card would have been nice. I maybe should heal... Making hologram not consume would be nice. The beam cell going to 2 vulnerable would be nice. Skim going up and draw would be nice. Same scrape. There's just a lot of things. So not off the rails, but spiraling out of control. I'm gonna do claw. I know it's incorrect when I've only got one of them, but still. Oh, yeah, Ornamental Fan was something I wanted. Again, we're not fully geared up to utilize it right now, but that certainly helps. Okay, I'm still going to play that now so I can keep increasing its power, even if it doesn't actually do anything on this turn. Okay, just fucking beam them to death. And we gain a little bit of block from the fan, and so we just barely get over the hump. Unfortunately, the orb now does nothing for us, but that's sort of okay. I mean, I kind of just want to play out the defense, but I could also get back the Hyper Beam and just kind of nuke some problems. And that is what I lean towards. So that's what we're going to do. Fine. fine. I'll take another 0-cost card. Okay, I will say the Hyper Beam certainly not bad into this fight. I mean, not the best starting turn, but hey. Yeah, I don't love that they make me weak. Also, how you doing, Gold Poke? Since I don't think I actually asked. I guess you do have the highest life. Not by a wide margin, but you do. I'm sick, but hey, I'm alive. Fair enough. Yeah, I am taking some damage here, unfortunately. What do you think of the game now you've had some more time with it? I mean, I haven't played much more. Like, this is the first time I played since Thursday. But so far, like, I'm having a good time. I think... I mean, my basic thoughts are that it is not as adventurous as I want it to be, but I'm also not surprised by that. That's what I expected of Slay the Spire 2 based on, you know, a lot of things. So, like, there are a number of things I would like them to change over the course of early access. For instance, I'd like them to implement something to increase the beginning of run variation. Like, Monster Train starts you with a couple random cards. Vault of the Void has you start with a couple, like, booster packs getting opened that you can swap in freely. Yada, yada, yada. Variety of games are like that. Whereas Slay the Spire 1, and it looks to be Slay the Spire 2, is basically the same way. The first battle ends up playing out basically the same every time, because you have the same starting deck, and you fight basically the same starting enemy for the first fight or two. And so if you're going to essentially give me a battle that plays out the same way every time, why is that battle there? Like, just give me some starting drafts or something to increase that variety. Anyways, so there's a variety of things like that, where I don't fully expect them to do anything differently, but I would appreciate it. But yeah, overall, I'm having a really good time. Certainly not my favorite deck builder, but that is just because, you know, different sensibilities apply to or appeal to me. Yeah, don't need modded. It's cool, but that is actually a really cool card. It's just not at all helpful for what I'm doing. Another Go for the Eyes is cool, but I think we're taking a skim. But anyways, having a good time. Really excited to see more of it. And obviously, I'm sure that some things will change over the course of early access, and I'm certainly excited to see what those things are going to be. But in general, I just kind of expect that they're never going to change the game as much as I personally want them to, but that's fine. Okay, well, let's weaken you, I guess. And then I guess we just block a ton. I don't really love that, but... Ugh, stop giving me the toxics, you son of a bitch. Oh yeah, now the orbs don't do anything. Well, I'm not wild about this, but this is what we're doing. I am glad that that's what we drew into, though I wish that it were the other one. Because I do end up taking a lot of damage from that turn, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fair. If every developer made games for the exact same player, there'd be a lot of people thinking to play looking at you, Paradox. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Okay, so let's do the Scrape first. I was really hoping to get the Beam Cell, but fine. But I still have enough block for this. Hey, Sal, you're on early? Yep. As I talked about last week, I figured I would probably just start early because I was eager to play more of Slay the Spire, and I figured I would probably have some extra time today, so here we are. How you doing, Enkidu? I mean, I like Glacier, except that I am ruining my Frost Orbs with the Hyper Beam. Obviously, I don't have to keep using the Hyper Beam. I'm in bad shape, unfortunately. That was a really bad fight for me. I don't think I've seen the Toad yet. Okay, Thorns, great. And that's a lot of damage. We have tons of block. That's cute. I like that gimmick of it creates thorns and then shoots the thorns. Doing good, just ran Voltaic Defect Run, and I don't know how much lightning I channeled the last fight, but if I had to give a number, yes. Yeah. Sounds like fun. Yeah, I should have done that first, but hey, here we are. I mean, I want to play the Defend so I can get it permanently scaling, but that was a really good time for us to use the Gunk Shot or whatever it's called. Gunk Up. I knew Gunk Shot wasn't the right name because that's a Pokemon move, but couldn't quite get there. Well, we've got the kill in a variety of ways. Though, again, it would be nice to play more of the defense to get them to continue permanently scaling. I'll take another hologram, I guess. Okay, so you're not great, though at least sort of kind of have some defense against you. We're against the fucking crabs. Okay, we're gonna vulnerable you, I guess. I probably should have done the Gunk Up, but here we are. I also maybe should just be burning more of the potions. I don't really want to do that, though. Unfortunately, I do want to play both of these. I mean, that helps, but I'm gonna drink this. Fuck. I was really hoping to get just one of my zero-cost attacks so I could take less damage, because I would have proc the Ornamental Fan. Yeah, this is an issue. Kind of forgot that he puts them into my draw pile, not my discard pile. This isn't great, but we're going to do the iteration so I can at least smooth out my upcoming turns. Because I wasn't going to kill him that turn no matter what, but this way I at least have a way to maybe fix it. So I get 26 block. Yeah, like I was just gonna go for the Hyper Beam, which I could kill him with the Hyper Beam. And I kind of want to do these to increase their block, but I do think we just need to beam him to death. I'm in such bad shape right now. Not bad ones to get upgraded, I guess. I should maybe take another gunk up, but we're going to skip. Yeah, and I think I have to heal here. And even then, not totally confident we're going to get past the crabs. We'll see. Okay, let's just drink the strength potion right off the bat, because I think I probably need it. And we'll put up the iteration just because it seems good to have that. I don't remember if these guys add garbage to the deck. I know that they eventually do the Rocket Fist, which is concerning. But at the very least, I will benefit from these things. So here we are. Well, I guess we just get back a Beam Cell, because that's what I can do. And that way we gain the extra block, and we gain the strength, and that's not the worst. Still taking some damage, but hey. I don't know if there's a downside to killing one of these early, like if they... Oh, that's right, they gain strength. I thought there was got to be something. I couldn't remember what it was. I mean, the Hyper Beam's kind of appealing. Come on. Though it would weaken the orbs. I realized that I wanted to hit the guy who was vulnerable. It's just, I do want to be facing the one that's attacking me, because otherwise they do more damage, because they have the mechanics from the Sword and Shield. Yeah, and then you have your insanely damaging hit. Alright, we're at least blocking a decent amount. Oof. But I'm still a long ways off from victory here, unfortunately. We're doing fine on the block, so I think we just go for more damage. I kind of want to do the skim, trying to hit into other things, but I'm pretty confident we just want to play a strike. It's a solid bit of damage. Alright, Rocket Claw comes back. We're trying, and then presumably the cycle begins anew, basically. Okay, so we want to hit you first because you're not blocking, but we do need to turn around before the end of the turn. Okay. Well, you are concerning, but here we are. Oh, that's so close to just being a kill. Oh, I forgot that you gain the block immediately. Well, I forgot that you gained the block this turn, is ultimately the story. So So I should have hurt this one a little bit beforehand. But whatever. That's fine. We should kill him pretty no problem now. Yep, there we go. It doesn't hurt, you know, that I've got somewhat scaling offense. Shuffle all cards in the draw pile, draw 4 cards. I mean, that's not bad. So return add a random power into your hand. It's cool, but no. I do like Echo Form. Creative AI is good fun. I mean, it's good. I can't use it very well here. I maybe am doing Echo Form. It's a bit cumbersome for me, but let's try it. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Guy died too last time, but I have beaten him before, so it's not like... the 5th card you play each turn is free. That's not bad for me. Yeah, we're not taking the Diamond Diadem. 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. I mean, it's kind of cute. I don't know if that can hit elites or not. Like, I don't know if it's specifically... It says combat, so, like, I assume it can hit both. But I don't know for sure. Either way, we'll take Brilliant Scarf. I don't know how well I'm going to use it most of the time, but I can certainly see it turning out pretty well. Okay, so I think what we're doing is we're just going to go on this path and hit multiple merchants. And then probably go for the second elite. Okay. Oh, it's our favorite. It's our favorite boy. Which is to say, I know he can be somewhat scary. I'll do the iteration, though I think maybe we just want to do the extra damage. That sound effect is quite something. Okay, so, first off, you're vulnerable. Okay, so then the 5th card is free. I kind of wish that I had done this differently. Because now I can't play the Echo Form that went past, but so be it. Like, I don't think it's gonna matter. I've done most of his health already, and he's still vulnerable for next turn. And he's dead. And I got to build up my blocks as well. I'm gonna skip on the Sweeping Beam, though. I should maybe take it. Upper sounds good now. It sounds okay. If you have Frost, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I mean, that is cool. That picture is weird. I do like Impatience, though I don't think this is the right deck for it. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. What was this? Regen potion? Hidden Gem, always a good addition. Like, it is good. But I don't think I'm going to take it. Get rid of Zap. I'm going to take another hologram. And I'm going to consider taking the Hidden Gem. It could be an Echo Form replay 3. Imagine the high rolls. Yeah, but imagine the low rolls. I'm going to skip because I have another merchant coming up. Okay. I guess I'll just add to your weak. It's not that exciting, but still. Okay, I'm not gonna play the Hyper Beam so my orbs don't become useless. So it'll take a little bit of damage, but it's not a lot of damage. I mean, I do want to do the bulk up, but I think we're doing this. That was really not that helpful. I still haven't hit most of my zero-cost cards. I mean, I probably should have just done the defend. Again, I'm not, like, taking a lot of damage. So I'm not too worried about it. It just has not been the perfect draw by any means. Okay, and now Echo Form is free to play. And there we go. Yes, look at us go. Well, I generated a lot of block that turn. And he should die real soon. Kablam. Okay. Double your energy is cute. Just doesn't really matter to me. Chaos, cool, but again, just they're not applicable to what I'm currently doing. Okay. Not a terrible start. Certainly happy to get Echo Form up. Okay, so there's the Hyper Beam. Which I guess I'll play. It does make my orbs largely worthless, but like that's not the end of the world. I guess I'll do the finesse just so I can draw more. I definitely did that in the wrong order. Totally spaced out that I needed to do the vulnerable first. Either way, not the end of the world. We're blocking. He's pretty dead. Yeah, he summoned some cute little minions. Doesn't matter. Just does not matter. Ta-da! Nope. It's just not important to our needs. Another bulk up's cute, but I do struggle to play it. The mirror would be cute, but can't afford it. Put an attack for your dropout into your hand. Deal damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. Wow, early Sal. How you doing, Joe? Fisticuffs is not bad for us. I guess I'll take it, although I can't remove a card now, which is a little sad. I don't know, I really shouldn't, but I'll take another of those. Oh boy, it's everyone's favorite knights. Not my best turn one by any means. Ooh. This is not good. So the Tez Katara option for the book that gives 2/3 energy and 2 draw for 1 max HP. How does one turn that down? I mean, I've turned it down every time I've seen it. I don't think it's bad by any means, but I haven't picked it ever. Well, let's do this. I'm debating using the weak potion as well. I don't think the power potion is as useful here. I guess we'll do the weak potion on you and just reduce the damage a little bit. Still taking a chunk of damage, and they exhausted a bunch of my cards. And now we don't have any upgraded cards because you're a son of a bitch. I'm not wildly happy about this turn of events. Like, that was at least a better turn, but, like, fuck me, man. That's kind of a cool looking attack. Okay, so there's the Hyper Beam. So we're at least willing to do that. Unfortunately, the chill basically doesn't matter anymore, sort of. And then you're dead, and then we just work on you. Early indeed, what's the occasion? Just, I had extra time today, and I wanted to play Slay the Spire, so here we are. That's all. Also, how you doing, Ashiaka? Sorry, your second turn, gain 2 energy. Fine. Nope. Sure, I don't hate extra strength. Okay, we'll get a bit of free healing. I'm tired and I do not wish to go back to work. Understandable. I guess we'll do the scrape, just because drawing that extra card is helpful. I have not seen this one yet. Battle-worn dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Bzz, time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? Fight a 75 HP dummy, procure 1 random potion. 150 HP dummy, upgrade 2 random cards. 300 HP dummy, obtain a random relic. 3 turns. I mean, I am worried that lethal humiliation means I for sure die. We're going to do the 75 HP. The potion is useful for me, and also my deck is somewhat inconsistent. Oh, whoops, I could have played the strike there. My bad. I know the charge battery would have been more helpful, but that's fine. We don't need it, and this way I buffed up my thing. Anyways, you passed the training. You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. I am curious if that actually has a meaningful downside for failing. Okay, so we've seen this one before. 50% more damage, lose 2 HP. I mean, we could do that on, like, the bird swoop, or we could do it on, like, the fisticuffs, or even the claw could be vaguely interesting. Don't think we want to do the claw, though. The other option is the hyper beam, because that's the one that gets the most increase, and I don't hate that. Don't know what we would transform. I'll just do this. This is fine. And we'll just do that on the hyper beam. It's this guy. Yeah, so he debuffs powers. Great. I mean, it still is maybe worth me doing the bulk up. But I forgot that was my free card play. I have not been paying good attention to that in the last couple battles. I was doing fine earlier, but not anymore. Whatever. We're just gonna punch him to death. We've got the power. Although, what's the wording on this? 6 damage. So yeah, we should be able to block that damage. So I don't actually need to be as worried as I have been. Which is to say, there are plenty of times where I'm going to have enough block to take that freely. I'm just doing this so I get a bit more block. Because now I have enough that I'm blocking everything. And then he dies. And there we go. Sure, I'll take another claw, I guess. That is legitimately helpful for me. Oh boy, it's this guy. The Mecha Knight. There's sort of a lot of attack, but shouldn't be too bad for us. This is a weird attack animation. But anyways, let's make you vulnerable. Let's hit you some. Unfortunately, you're not actually vulnerable because of your thing, but that's okay. It doesn't matter what I do here. I have more than enough energy this turn. Alright, well, we block all the burns. We're doing good damage to him. Still a long ways to go, but we're working on it. That's a lot of damage. But we can do this and get back a claw. I block most of it. I was doing Kobo with a friend when it gets Mecha Knight. He died, then Mecha did his second supercharge of an 18+ card pile of 3 burns, entered 2 of them, and no defense, and thus died to perfect lethal at 49 damage. I drawn a block or like the 4 ship card win that turn, but no. Well, that is frustrating. Okay, so we do know that we're going to draw Beam Cell if we use the Scrape. Okay, may as well play that, I guess. Give me that sweet, sweet claw. And there we go. Okay, not too bad. I took a little bit of damage, but pretty manageable for that fight. I mean, Strike Dummy's not what I wanted, but fine. It's extra damage, I guess. So Spinner is cool, except that I am debuffing my thing semi-regularly. I don't think I need Boot Sequence. I'm not sure I want another Beam Cell, though. I'll just skip, I guess. And I don't think I really need to heal here. So we're probably upgrading a hologram or a skim. We'll just do another hologram, I guess. Especially now that I've got the second claw, like repeatable holograms is pretty good for me. So this is the one that gets powerful on skills. I was thinking it was powers for a moment, but clearly I'm confusing it with the boss. Inside the Spire one. Buffer's fine, but I'm going to take Machine Learning. I think the extra draw is quite good for us. Sure, I'll take some amount of damage. Oh, no, I can play this. Alright, we made him a little stronger, but we blocked. We got a bunch of things set up. I drew through my deck a little better. I'd like to get the Echo Form out soon, obviously. Unfortunately, we don't have a Claw in here, but so be it. I mean, we're going to get through this phase of his in just a moment. Unfortunately, it's right as... like, it's not perfect. Because unfortunately, I can't play out the claws now, which is disappointing. We'll let it go. I was hoping to just get, like, Echo Form up that turn, but no. And this is the one that makes wounds. Got it. Okay. We're doing fine-ish on blocks. We'll just do this. I hope that we roll into something we care about. Not the worst. Oh, fuck. I meant to do the Echo Form, and I keep messing up the timing on that. Well, that was disappointing. And we should probably be fine, nonetheless. We're pretty strong, but that was 100% what I was trying to set up, was doing that, and I then fucked it up in just a dumb way. Which feels bad, but whatever. Alright, well, here we are. Does the brain Does the damaged brain neuron lit up and getting clawed back? Yeah. The brain damage and getting clawed back is understandable. Yeah. But no, it's mostly just that for some reason I keep tracking it wrong. Because, like, I look at this. I keep thinking of this as, like, after playing my 5th card, 1 is free. Not what it says. Shouldn't be making that mistake. Unfortunately, I was trying to see if there's a way in which I can bully my way into getting Echo Form this turn, and there's just not really a way I can do it. I can at least do the charge battery. Like, that's worth doing. Yeah, it did work. Once again, I thought the math was off for some reason. But I got Echo Form up. We're good. And we get extra energy going to the next turn as well. I don't know what I'm drawing, even though I could have looked. Yeah, we'll skim. Oh, and you have Intangible. I always forget that this is the Intangible turn. Well, may as well power up the claw while we've got the chance. Unfortunately, fucking waste, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. Yeah, honestly, I'll just double cast the Scrape. I should have done these. Also, yes, I recognize that I wasted the free energy. It was not intentional. I got careless. It's fine. We're doing okay. I do take a little bit of damage because I didn't block as well as I perhaps could have, but I'm willing to say I don't think it matters a ton right now. We call that move Beam Blast. Yeah, a lot of mistakes were made. It's fine. We are going to win regards. Yeah, I realized that was too many cards, but there's not much I can do about that. Fine. Get Hyper Beams. Just fucking die. Also, I like Silence Replacement for Double Poison Accelerant. It's quite fun. I don't remember what card that is. I'm sure I've seen it, but... What are you doing here? Answer. Random garbled lines. Repair you? Make me. And then he dies. And it still is exactly 1240 every time. Alright, well, that was much better than the last time we played Defect. I'm glad that we did not have a repeat of our shame. And thus, now I can play other characters. Chapter 5, Ancients. The ancient trees are not all the same. Each individual tree is shaped by its surroundings. Some are stout and bushy, while others are gnarled and knotted. When fully mature, a manifestation of its immense power is born within an ancient. Book of Five Rings. I have read a couple books from that series. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15 HP. Interesting. Ice Cream energy is now conserved between turns. Gusarigama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Okay. It's now a power. It makes poison trigger twice, thrice. I mean, that seems cool. Chapter 3, Resolving Bugs, the Defect. Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They return to the Spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. The pair get to work in an attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. Oh boy, doing the bug bash. Who put strawberry on top of chocolate? I mean, I don't think that's particularly problematic. Focus potion, gain focus. Essence of darkness. Channel the dark for each of your orb slots. Potion of capacity, gain 2 orb slots. Okay. The defect is still curious. It can change ascensions to make runs progressively harder. Oh boy, we can finally do ascensions. Confrontation, Chapter 4. The defect. They confronted the source of the worst bugs. A toxic wasp colony residing in triangular nests. Pew! The defect empties its energy reserves and tears the Hexopolis wide open. The flaw fires a salvo of laser pulses to keep the cloud of stinging retaliation at bay. It's not enough. Barrage, 5 damage for each channeled orb. Flat cannon. That's kind of a cool picture. Exhaust all your status cards. I assume that's in hand. Maybe not. But anyways. Deal 8 damage to your random enemy for each card exhausted. In deck, that's way better if it's in deck. Again, why can I not see what the upgrade is on the screen? It's such a dumb, obvious thing. Like, whatever. Smokestack, whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Yeah, there's definitely more status support in Defect now. Also, I don't know the answer yet, because I haven't looked up anything about this game. But I'm curious if there's obviously some new cards for each character, and I'm curious if it is the same total number of cards in the card pool as Slay the Spire 1, or if there is a higher total cards per character. Chapter 6, The Daily, Tales from the Spire. A being of immense power exercises his mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. Now play a randomized challenge once a day. Whoa! Ironclad, I think, lost all its status support, and it's moved and modified for defects. I think there are more cards, but don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine if Ironclad focuses less on status and it becomes more of a defect thing. I think it feels good for it to be in defect. Anyways, let's do more runs. I don't know who I want to play. I think we're doing one of the new characters. Sure. We'll do Regent at Ascension 1. Elite spawn more often. Again. Pomander. Upgrade a card. Precise Scissors. Remove 1 card from your deck. Or Cursed Pearl. Receive Greed. Gain 333 gold. I assume Eternal, meaning that we can't get rid of it. It's a cute picture, I gotta say. Might just want to remove a card. And then we just remove a strike. It's either that or we upgrade the Venerate. Just make it better at star generation. Guess I'll just remove a strike. Okay, so I still have not seen the fish, because the one time I saw it, I killed myself with the hot springs. Okay. So I could either go to 4 rest stops, or I could go to a merchant and 3 rest stops. I don't know. I kind of want to do the 4 rest stops. The problem is, like, these cards, not very exciting to upgrade. But if I get good cards from the fights, then I'll have things to upgrade. As in, died in the event or just died after greeting? I greeted on silence and went down to like 20 or something. I believe I went down to like 10. I didn't die in the event, but I was trying to push as far as I could to see if there was an end to it. And it did keep giving me unique dialogue, but I got to a point where it just wasn't possible to continue. But yeah, I made it a little further after that, but then I died. I'd still really want to know if there is an actual end to it, but I did not have enough HP. It was worth it, though. Didn't hate it. Anyways, I don't know. I feel like going here is probably better. Try to pick up something that I'm excited for. But, I don't know. I'm going to go to the left. A sludge spinner. Well, we made him weak. We made him vulnerable. We hit him. I like that the dialogue eventually changes to the "this is fine" meme. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, well, we'll hit him again and take some damage unless... Yeah, the fact that he weakened me, unfortunately, means that I can't kill him this turn. Well, I'll kill him eventually. There we go. Alright, pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. That's cool. I will say they've done some interesting things with the events. I'm definitely enjoying the events way more than Slay the Spire 1. Like, I still have some qualms. Like, I really wish that for once they were, like, adding a card to your deck, I wish that you could just choose not to take either card. I feel like that's not a big ask, but, you know, for the most part, I think the events have been a lot more appealing than Slay the Spire 1. 10 damage, draw a card, put 1 card from hand on top of your draw pile. I don't dislike that. We'll take pale blue dot, though. Yeah, and then I think what we're doing is this. I'm sorry, not quite that. Yeah, sloppy lines, but you get the point. Oh, I can hear you haven't had the parasol thing yet. I have no idea what that means, so sure. And I shall keep my mouth shut. Fair enough. Kind of want to play the Venerate, but we'll just not take the damage. Unfortunately, the pale blue dot doesn't do anything for me yet. It is purely for the future, but it's a cool thing to build around, so... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter if I make him weak or vulnerable. We'll just go for the block. Oh my god, just... I just need to draw attacks. Specifically, just any attack would have killed him. Oh, Sal, have you encountered Ancient Vaku yet? I believe no. 3 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Yeah, probably taking that. 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. On the other hand, Guiding Star, also kind of cool. We'll take Radiate nonetheless. It's got some hilarious relics. Fair enough. Alright, we take a little bit of chip damage. Unfortunately, again, I'm pretty weak currently. I'm going to play that now just to get rid of it so I don't have to keep drawing it. Whatever. Yeah, I know that I can't just, like, keep stalling out this fight, basically. But that's okay. Okay, that was pretty good. And then I deal a bunch of damage to him. Here we are. And I even get to draw the extra cards off of whatever it's called, Pale Blue Dot. I keep wanting to call it Pale Blue Orb. It's not its name, though. Know thy place. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Kind of want to know thy place because 0-cost cards are pretty useful for me right now. Gaining more stars is useful. More draw also helpful. Though, I need, like, ways to generate more energy or having more 0-cost cards for that to matter. Nonetheless, I'll take the Glimmer, I guess. Sunken Treasury. Path leads you into a partially submerged vault. There are 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. First chest, shaking it, you get jingly, jangly noises. Bit of gold. Second chest, enormous, ornate, and clearly cursed. Lots of gold. Again, another greed. We'll take just the first chest. I don't want the greed when my deck is already thin. Yep, there was gold in it. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade the Pale Blue Dot. I think that's probably the wrong thing to start with, but I do want to upgrade it. Here we are. Yeah, this is gonna be a bad fight for us, but hey. Okay, I'm just going to pop the regen potion now because this is going to be a bad fight. I mean, it will go sort of okay on this coming turn. In that, I can do the Venerate into the Radiate, and, like, that's a good chunk of damage to the enemies. I probably should have played out the other strike instead of the block, but here we are. But yeah, like, I am just kind of bleeding out, even with the regen. Oh, I was really hoping that I would get the Radiate at the right time. And we did not. Oh, I probably should have done that on one that was actually attacking. I was just trying to weaken an enemy who would actually... Like, I'm just trying to get them killed. And he was the lowest health one, but... Okay, but I can do the Venerate, which means that I can do... And then he takes enough damage to die thanks to that. Yeah, and then, like, playing out the strike doesn't mean anything, so we just block a little bit of it. Again, it's rough. At least we've killed one of these guys. I was kind of hoping to get the Venerate alongside the right thing, and we didn't. He's at 1 HP too high for me to kill him this turn. Because, like, I could break through the block, and then I could do 6 more damage, and he would survive at 1. This fight always pisses me off. At least make them do reduced damage or something if they're getting a turtle. It is a little unfortunate, yeah. Well, put that away, I guess. Yeah, I am taking so much damage on this fight. I probably have to heal right after this. Like, this is going about as badly as I expected it to, but that's still not good. I was very close to things going alright, and they did not. Ow, yeah. I might even just die right here. Yeah, that's not looking good. Yeah, because, like, no matter which one I leave alive, just kills me. Okay. Not surprised that that's what occurred. Feels bad. Was a little bit greedy on my part. That's fine. I paid the price of my sins. It was definitely winnable if I had done things differently, but here we are. It was a bad elite for me. Thank God you get the Niao bonus, just no matter what now. Sao got greedy? You don't say! Yeah, who would have guessed? Anyways, Niao's Fury. 10 damage, 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand, and exhaust. I mean, fine. Remove 2 cards from your deck, take 13 damage. Sure. I definitely shouldn't do 2 strikes. We are doing 2 strikes, though. Okay, at least it's the same boss. Yeah, I don't know that I can handle back-to-back elites. At least with, you know, what I've already done to my deck. I could potentially fight 4 elites. I don't think that's likely to happen. I mean, still, fuck it. Let's push it and see what we can do. How you doing, Misty? Yeah, these are not gonna be the best. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Spent too much money over the weekend and, you know, gotta deal with that, but here we are. It was a fun weekend nonetheless, for the most part. Just enjoying some Slay the Spire. Managed to beat A0 for most characters. Well done. Unfortunately, I am going to take damage because you have frailed me, and I just wanted to draw some strikes. It makes sense that I didn't draw strikes, though, because I have removed multiple strikes from my deck. But there we go. Didn't take too much damage, but again, we're already 13 HP down. Gain energy. Gain additional energy at the start of the next 3 turns. Okay. 8 damage, gain stars. Put this card on top of your draw pile. That's cool. Spectrum Shift is sort of interesting. We'll take Shining Strike, though. Six damage, deal 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. And I assume that's cards in deck, not hand. Kingly Punch. I mean, it's a little slow, but it's not the worst thing for me right now. Regen is tough on blocks. I barely beat Axe 3 with him on the second last possible draw on my final out after I miscalculated. I think we're taking Cloak of Stars. I do like Finesse as well. Unfortunately, I don't have enough for both. I think Cosmic Indifference and Crescent Spear are both likely decent for me. I think we'll take the Crescent Spear. I definitely need more offense, especially if I'm fighting multiple elites. I already don't remember what these do. Okay, we're not gonna use Cloak of Stars. Oh, that's right, they get the Thorns. So the Thorns only last for 1 turn, if I remember. Okay, well, I'm going to take some damage, but I killed one of them. And we should have no problem killing this guy. And yes, I did play in the wrong order. Doesn't matter. Super dead. We're not doing Summon Forth. I do like this picture, by the way. Gain block next turn. Gain more block. Sure, I'll take the Glitter Stream. Ideally, what I do is I get a bunch of things that have star costs. Like 0 cost and use stars. That's what we ideally want, basically. So then I can take those slightly more expensive cards and still be able to use them effectively. That's the plan. Both times I played Regen, I've gone Star build and had a good amount of block. The first time I played him, I did not do Star things. Ooh, feel obligated to take Genesis, but Cloak of Stars seems good. We'll take Genesis nonetheless. Just like another Cloak of Stars would be useful for me. Oh boy, it's our favorite friends. That was probably more block than I needed. I mean, not really. Fuck these guys, though. Time for revengeing. Yeah. Just barely out of range. Well, second run I had such star gen and free card stuff that I had 20 plus stars and not much to spend them on. Fair enough. just gonna hit those guys. I'm actually gonna leave him alive this turn. Irritating that I can't quite kill these guys. Yeah, unfortunately I don't need the Venerate. I need things that block for me, or deal more damage. Fuck these guys. Ugh. Yeah, unfortunately that's just not quite enough to kill. But we should kill them soon. And my batteries in this game require a lot more resting than Spire 1. I mean, I'm sure it's a combination of things, like, you know, you're just not as used to the game yet. I've had a couple runs where I felt like I need to heal a ton, but others where I just haven't healed at all. Obviously, I'm not at high ascension yet, so I'm not ready to judge anything, but still. Okay, well, I took a lot of damage from this fight, but I am alive, and that's better than we can say about the last run. Wow. Still taking a little more damage because I just didn't have enough damage right there, sadly. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the Devastate. I haven't seen Gremlin Mercenary yet. Something is off about this creature. Steals 20 gold when attacking. Okay. I'll say, from the streams I've been watching, from newer Spire players to thousands of hour players, they've all pretty much stated they rest more inside of Spire 2. I mean, I would not be surprised if that is by design. I really wish I could play the Devastate, but I can only generate 2 stars right now. Alright, we'll do this, not take the damage, although he is stealing my golds. Yeah, this is what we expected, is that it's 2 goblins in a trench coat. Okay, so presumably you're going to try to run now or soon. Yeah, that's not acceptable. Unfortunately, I don't have the stars. So I have to do it like this. I think resting early more often is definitely the case, but I think in later acts, if you're still resting all the time, there's a problem with your deck, but also not A10, so who knows. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, well, you're just dead, since we got the double damage from the pen nib. Probably want another Crescent Spear. Yeah. I don't know that that's entirely true. Unfortunately, like, I think I just die to you, but I'm still gonna push it. Okay. That's right. You become stunned below certain HP. Kind of want to save my stars for the Devastate, and honestly, I don't think that's the worst plan. But here we are. Okay, I'm just gonna go over the spear. Ooh. Yeah, so we should be fine. Sadly, I can't, like, you know, do the pen nib. Not anywhere close to that. But at least do a bunch of damage to him. Unfortunately, the vigor doesn't go away. But he's not attacking this turn, and, like, that's pretty huge for me, because it means... And then I can do that. Okay, vulnerable is fairly scary. But, luckily, doesn't matter. Again, kind of a waste of the pen nib, feels bad, but that's fine. We're alive. End of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Not the relic I wanted, but okay. I don't know if I want a second Shining Strike. I think I don't. It's cool, but I don't really want to be using them repeatedly. I would really like to upgrade, because there's just a number of things I would appreciate, like Genesis and Devastate, and even like Crescent Spear, especially the Glitter Stream. But we're definitely healing. Fine. Yeah, of note, I am fighting less elites this way. Doesn't matter. I think I had to do it this way. Upgrade a random card in your deck. I think we just want to, like, burn our gold on this. I mean, we are about to go to a merchant. Alright, let's just get a random upgrade. Not a bad one. Give me your distance from a seat to loiter in the shadows of the establishment's entrance. The chef, unfazed, continues working. Studying this behavior and discipline, you seek to minimize unnecessary movement and emotion during combat. Rot in War. 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. 13 block, forge 10. Kind of cool. Draw a card, gain energy, gain star, forge 5, and exhaust. I mean, it's not bad. Panache is cool. Kind of want Mayhem. I think we're probably just taking Big Bang and card removal, because there's no downside to using Big Bang. Not that I really plan on using the Sovereign Blade, but it does also just create a card that I can use whenever I want, which is probably fine. So long as I'm not hitting 10 card draw often, which I don't expect to be doing. It's just not really any downside to it. I don't think I need the Venerate anymore. Kind of. I'll get rid of that, and I guess I'll take the Big Bang. I don't know. Here we are. Okay, I'm going to heal again. I'm not wild about it, but I have no idea how bad the next elite is going to go for me. I have not seen this before. Haunted Ship. It's pretty cute. Oh, sure. Let's do the Falling Star. I kind of wanted to not play out the Cloak of Stars, but that's fine. Even if I draw the Devastate, we should be able to play it. Well, the Glitter Stream is nice, but we'll skip on that for the Genesis. That's a lot of debuffs. But that's fine. Manifest Authority. 7 block. Add a colorless card to your hand. First, the cards you play each turn are free to play. I wonder if that affects star cost too. I would expect it not to, but who knows. It does. Interesting. Void Form is busted and it does affect star costs. Free stars and energy. Kind of want the Stardust here. I mean, Void Form is cool though, as you say. It's just a little awkward for me, but... Oh, yeah, it does end your turn, which is fine still. Because obviously you just use it as your last card in the turn. I don't know, fine. I'll take Void Form. We'll see. It's going to be difficult for me to play, but like the payoff is quite good, obviously. Skulking Colony. I don't remember if I've seen this. I feel like I did. To be fair, all the forms are kind of awkward to use. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. Okay, well, I guess we just do Void Form. Alright, may as well do the Big Bang. Sure. May as well do the Sovereign Blade right now. It's not like it's my favorite thing to do, but it's free damage right now, essentially. So you want to do that because that costs 2, and here we go. Yeah. I keep forgetting that this guy can't lose more than 20 HP a turn. Which is, you know, his whole gimmick, but still. Well, he's almost dead. We can kill him next turn, finally. Yeah, it does feel good to be able to just get Devastate for free. Okay, well, obviously I'm not going to try to use Orihhalcum, but it's nice to get block when you don't have block. Astral Pulse, 14 damage to all enemies. Gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. 17 block, blocked, attack damage reflected to your attacker. I like all of these. Free 0 damage. Yeah, I just spaced out when I was doing it. With Void Form, the costs aren't a huge deal. Yeah, I mean, I still have to, like, draw Void Form and play Void Form before this point in the battle, though. I mean, I think we probably just do Reflect. I think that's probably what I want. Yeah. Okay, so... Pretty sure we want Void Form here. Because like, if we're going to play Void Form, we're at least going to get the maximal benefits of Void Form. Okay, so I haven't seen what this boss does yet. It is horrifying to look at. Fair enough. Alright, what was that? End of your turn. If this is in your hand, lose HP. Okay. Well, we block a little bit, and we set a void for him, and that's what we got. Okay, but it is just playable. Didn't really need the Sovereign Blade that turn, but it was good damage. I figured it was okay doing. Yeah, no surprise that you go intangible at some point. Unfortunately, I don't have block this turn. Which, again, at least I get the 6 block from the Orichalcum, but still. I almost lost my Ascension 1 Silent Run to this fish because I'm an idiot. And I had enough poison to die, so I immediately ended turn. I had 7 health and drew one of the beckons. Lovely. Well, I've got a bunch of block this turn, which doesn't fucking matter, unfortunately. Oh, and then we had the Stone Calendar activate, and it just died. What a horrible looking fish. 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. I mean, yeah, probably. $18 damage. The start of your turn plays from the exhaust pile. I mean, that's cute. So, just to clarify, does this keep going every turn? Is that how I read this? Okay. Gaining the plating is also not bad. I mean, I think we probably want 7 stars. It's kind of an absurd amount of damage to all enemies. I do like the bombardment, but I think just 7 stars is just better for us. Would love to get Pale Blue Dot now. Okay. Yummy cookie! Upgrade 4 cards. You and your friends are back again. I've made treats for you. Big hug. Remove 4 cards from deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I mean, I kind of feel like I have to. What does it mean? Like the 4 upgrades is interesting. It's not like super necessary for me. It would be nice, but I feel like I have to do the Golden Compass to know what it's all about. So here we are. Follow the yellow brick road. But like, is it just that it is supposed to be a generally like good path for us, or are these like guaranteed to be the same encounters every time? I have no idea. Okay, well, let's block a little, take a little bit of damage instead of void form. Weirdly, I'm gonna do the Big Bang next in case we draw something I care about. forgot that these guys can take only limited damage, which is sad. I mean, it's fine. I'll go ahead and kill you by using the Sovereign Blade. It's just disappointing. Mind you, if I draw the 7 stars, they're pretty fucked regardless. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Not doing the Refined Blade. We're not doing the Bulwark. Orbit's cool, but not really with what we're doing. Room full of cheese! This room is full of cheese! You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese! The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Gorge! Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Lose 14 HP, obtain the chosen cheese. End of combat, gain 1 max HP. Fine, sure. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese, and you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something, the chosen cheese. The cheese stands alone. Yep. Oh, okay. Well, I do appreciate the room of cheese. I do want to do the reflect, but we're doing this. And obviously I can't do the reflect now because we spent the start. But the point is, the reflect would have been good. Did you see the cheese is brie? I did specifically look to see what kind of cheese it was. Sure, we'll just go ahead and ruin your shit. Yeah, I don't really need the knockout blow now, though it's not like the worst thing for me. The glow, don't think I'm gonna take. Okay, we'll just upgrade Big Bang. Uvicopter! It summons. I have no idea what it does. I'm gonna set this up just so we have block going into next turn, especially if I want to play Void Form next turn. Hatches after 2 turns. Which is to say it hatches after 1 turn because of how it actually works. Yeah, we'll do this even though I take the damage. I'm not wild about it. I do have a regen potion, so I can, like, heal at some point. Hello, Glacier. How you doing? Well, we're definitely going to start by doing this. And there we go. I guess we'll do this. I don't know. You would have had 6 block even without that card because of Forget's a Calcum. Yeah, I did in fact forget about Ori Halcom. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. That's cool, but I assume it doesn't work with Void Form, so no. Crush Under is fine, but no. The Forget a Calcum is very powerful. It's true. Also, my second row was silence on the last boss. Feels bad, man. Crush Under is great. Yeah, I do like it, but I'm not going to take it. Okay, let's upgrade. I wish that 7 stars got stronger on the upgrade, but it doesn't. I guess I'll do the Devastate. Is that true? I need to make pickles tonight? Why do you need to make pickles tonight, Misty? Crescent Spear is fine. If I upgrade it, it is a good chunk of extra damage. To make Bond me tomorrow. Fair enough. I think we'll just do... Yeah, you know what? I'll do a Crescent Spear. I'm just frustrated that my grocery store is not ethnically coded. Fair enough. I thought at first that said ethically coded, and that means a very different thing. Stone of all time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of all time. Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone, and that it has never moved from this spot. Drink and lift, lose duplicator, gain 10 max HP. Okay. Push, 6 HP, enchant and attack with vigorous 8. That's not bad if I put it on 7 stars. Because that should be 15 damage 7 times instead. So, we'll do that. You push, and push with everything you've got. Nothing happens. Surge combat 10 block, don't hate it. Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone Tea! 50 gold. Start of the next combat. Upgrade your starting hand. No. 100. Well, does anyone know, is this just for the battle or is this for the entire thing? 150 gold, start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Start of the Tea of Discourtesy, start of the next combat, show 2 days into your drop pile. Just for the combat? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, I'll just do the Bone Tea. I don't really want to spend the 50, but that's okay. The Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. 1. Water from a charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. 2. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. 3. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. 4. Off the heat, and a series of rhythmic claps track the time. 5. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Is it just me or is that Uncle Eero? That is what people seem to be indicating. I mean, there's definitely a lot of references in this game. Like, I found out, wasn't expecting this, but there is an artifact that is a reference to Traveler's Gate, the first series that Will White did. Not even his most popular series by any means. Wasn't expecting that, but so be it. Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Okay. Relic Trader. Turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? Figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. So we can trade the lasting candy that we just got for Gorget and get plating. Trade anchor for chandelier. Or trade Orihalcum for Horncleat. I mean, kind of like that one. Trading Oralgum is all benefit because Sal forgets it anyway. I mean, I wasn't going to say it. Either way, I think this is good because it just means that I've got guaranteed block on my first 2 turns, which is just pretty solid for me. Thank you. Fair enough. Gain 9 stars. Exhaust. No. Oh, and it retains? That's getting cute. Gamma Blast. 13 damage, apply with 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. I don't dislike that. Hidden Gem is cute. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. What would I use with Dolly's Mirror? Probably the 7 stars. Could also do the Big Bang, but I think it would be the 7 stars, right? Sure. Fortunately, I can't remove a thing. Whatever, that's fine. Here we are. I don't really need to do this, but sure. I do take some damage from this. Oh well. Not a whole lot I can do. I mean, it does hurt. I'm at fairly low life. We are probably healing at the next rest stop. Ta-da! Hidden Gem with Catastrophe, play random cards from a deck was the most absurd run I've done to date. Yeah, I can imagine. Sure, we'll drop the Speed Potion for the Entropic Brew. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15. Okay. Nope. I mean, you can always use your regen potion at some point. Yeah, part of the issue is that battles haven't been lasting long enough for the regen potion to matter. But I have considered it. Okay, so I get the Horn Cleat, plus the other things, and so we're still in pretty good shape. Unfortunately... Yeah. Oh no, I do get energy back for attacking you. Yeah, okay. So I can do the Devastate then, and then still do the Void Form. And then with my free block, we're fine. I did fuck this up a little bit, and then I forgot that I wouldn't have enough stars for that now. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have done the Reflect. Oh, well. I just totally spaced out. Well, he's super dead. Gain stars. Yeah, I'm going to drop the power potion for that, I guess. I do kind of like the extra plating. Another Devastate is not terrible for me. I'm just gonna skip. That's fine. And then I'm gonna heal, even though I don't know for sure that I need to. I mean, if I burn potions, I'll definitely be fine, but... What does the little red book do? Every 5 cards, I add to my deck, heal for 15. Not a particularly helpful turn. Yeah, this is the problem, but whatever, fine. I'm going to take a chunk of damage, but getting Void Form up is just wildly important to me. Well, I'm taking a chunk of damage, but I'm not dead. There we go. Bad fight, but we survived. I mean, I think Comet is probably worth taking, even though, again, it's another high star cost thing for me. Make it so! 6 damage every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this into your hand. I mean, that's cute. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Nonetheless, we're going to take Comet. Just having access to weak and vulnerable is pretty good for me. Orange one, choose a mighty weapon. Energy at the start of your turn, powers cost 1 more. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. Yeah, we probably want that. On the other hand, the Meat Cleaver is also pretty solid for me. Since I could, like, remove the remaining 2 strikes and some other things. It's just, like, getting the Void Form up immediately is so good for me. Like, that is very nice. I do like the Iron Club, though. Because, again, that also works pretty well with what I'm doing, kind of. I think we're still doing Meat Cleaver, though. Enjoy Meat Cleaver now, because that's getting nerfed. It does seem good. Okay, I think we're going up the center here. Okay, so the only one I can directly kill is that one. I guess I totally could have killed more than that, but so be it. Alright, we are blocking enough now. So I could end up doing the Comet. I'm a little too low for Sea of Stars. But I guess we'll just do that. Probably should have killed this one because the other one probably wasn't going to be attacking this turn. Either way, it's not like it matters since we just have the kill. No, Pill of Creation, not so helpful. Stardust is cute, but no. I might be able to put Stardust to good use, but overall it's just not what we're doing. Monologue is cute. I really like the theming of Monologue. Also, I like the picture. Pawn, pick up, enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp. I wish that I could enchant something multiple times, namely so I could put it on the 7 stars, but hey. It's weird that he has 2 hammers, but fair enough. That's a lot of forging. Let's just remove a thing. Actually, maybe should have gotten rid of, like, falling stars. Especially now that I have the comet. But, hey, it's not what we did. Yeah, pretty sure we're just going this route. Alright, it's the Devoted Sculptor. Everyone's favorite friend. I mean, that's a huge chunk of his health gone already. But then he starts getting fairly spooky. Well, didn't get the Void form yet, but he's also most of the way dead. Unfortunately, I am taking a chunk of damage here. Could have used the potion, I guess. Is this the maker of that statue abomination, Act 1? Maybe. How you doing, V-Zoom? I'm not wild about this turn of events. Whatever, I'm gonna take some damage, so be it. Wasn't great. It's fine. I'm alive. We don't need that. Cosmic Indifference. I am willing to take. The future of potions. Lose Star Potion, obtain upgrade common attack. Lose Strength Potion, upgraded common attack. I mean, I do want the duplicator. Have I tried the multiplayer yet? Nope, not yet. I wonder what happens if I try to dupe Void form. I don't think I want to, but I'm mostly just curious. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. I don't really want to lose that, but so be it. I don't know. Fine, I'll take parry. I'm not wild about it. This is one of those events where I really don't want to take any of the options, but here we are. You son of a bitch. Well, we block exactly enough, and we get the Void form up. I'm not a big Slay the Spire 1 player, but I bought the second just for the co-op. I already have twice the amount of game time on the second one compared to the first. Yeah, I have seen some stuff about multiplayer. It seems to be very popular so far. And looks fun. I do wish that I had more card draw. Particularly, I wish that I had Pale Blue Dot. But we don't. Well, I may as well play that, because I have the energy for it. Or, not the energy, I have the block to not take the damage. In single player mode, I prefer by far Monster Train. I mean, I'm having a good time with this. I fully expect to prefer Monster Train overall, though. Now I want a co-op mode for Monster Train 2. I don't know how it would work, but I want it. I mean, people have asked a lot of times. I really don't know how that would work in a satisfying way for Monster Train, though. Gain energy doesn't help us. Radiate is cute. None of these are particularly useful for our current needs. Okay. So we're going to remove a strike and it's going to be Falling Star. Because Falling Star is just dramatically worse than like anything else I can spend stars on now. So return, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Fine. Complaints about not having Pale Blue Dot and skip 2 draw cards. Yeah, but like one of the draw cards was pretty underwhelming and not worth my effort most of the time. And the other, I believe I took something else instead. Depending on which one you're talking about. I don't fully remember what this guy does other than he hits real hard. And again, Pale Blue Dot and just other draw cards are very different things. Like, it's a matter of degrees. Well, we just play out what we can play, I guess. Yeah, I kind of have to do the Void form here. Alright, well, we just have to take a big chunk of damage, unfortunately. We'll just take the Comet back. Unfortunately, he is similarly weakened and vulnerable to me, but we're still going to come out ahead. Alright, well now he's super dead. Sure, I'll take free healing, I guess. Sword Sage! That's quite the picture. Okay. Anyways, increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Yeah, I remember unlocking this. Doesn't, like, super help us. Kind of. Like, technically useful. Because we are generating a Sovereign Blade, and we do get to play the Sovereign Blade for free, so it doesn't really matter that it costs extra. But my Sovereign Blade on the whole is fairly weak, because I'm not actually forging. Is that Tim? Wasn't he killed by Jades? Yeah. You know. I do think it's a reference to Cradle. But, don't know. Here we are. I guess we'll take another Reflect, maybe. Yeah, just for safety, I'll take it. I don't know how necessary that is, but I will do it. What's this guy? I barely remember the Frog Knight. Sure, I'll play that right now, I guess. And then you frail me, you son of a bitch. Not what I was hoping to draw. This is the problem with my deck, is that like it's pretty skewed towards us actually just using Void Form. So when I don't get Void Form, it looks a lot worse. Fine. Not happy about it. Like, this is a very bad fight for me going into an elite. Oh, I didn't realize that the Reflect would stack. Okay, well, we can do this. And then beat the shit out of him. Unfortunately, again, very bad turn of events for us. Yeah, I don't think I want the Sword Sage. No. Okay, I think I have to heal. And I might heal at the next one, too, even though I would like to cook again, but... Sure, we'll just knock you out. Kind of want to not use the Shining Strike so I have a better chance of drawing into the Void Form. Drink regen. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll do that, I guess. I was kind of saving it still, but I do think you're right. That's probably best to do it now, especially if I can avoid using other things. That'd be nice. Sure. Oops, I got back the wrong one, but that's okay. Well, goodbye, all you cards, sadly, but at least we have the Void Form up. Yeah, still taking some damage. Unfortunately. There we go. Well, still probably worth my healing. We'll make a decision in a moment. Add a random attack, skill, and power into your hands for you to play this turn. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade for the remainder of the combat. Kind of cute. Don't know how useful it actually is. 13 damage next turn, draw 3 cards. Yeah, I'll take that, I guess. Oh, and I do get to heal because I finally procced Book of 5 Rings. Ooh, I have not seen this before. That's already 10 o'clock. Oh, man. Okay, so what are you? You're a slimed berserker. I'll just do that now and then let those go. That's a lot of slime. Alright, you're not doing a lot of damage to me, but I will play the Glitter Stream anyways, and then do the Void Form. That's an interesting attack animation. Unfortunately, the Reflects are not nearly so exciting this turn. I will still do them, though, because the Reflect stacks to next turn. That is a lot of damage. Oh, look. I did that wrong. Fuck me. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, not super proud of that. Could have done that better. Oh well. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that I am now upgrading the Sovereign Blade, which is cute. Doesn't really matter, because like I'm still mostly playing it for free. Ugh, yeah, I can't play the Comet. But you're mostly dead. This guy is messing with my deck a pretty hefty amount, unfortunately. But there he goes. I do like that picture. I like a lot of Regent's card art. It's just good. We're not gonna take Know Thy Place. It's not bad, but it's just not necessary for us right now. Okay, so we heal a little bit. I mean, the removals are good. I think we just want the healing, though. Because, like, my deck functions pretty well as is, and just having a guarantee that we have more HP to burn. Like, I just need to get my deck rolling a little bit, and then we're totally fine. Okay. Let's not be stingy on potions. I could have done the vulnerable first, even. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Forge 30, sure. Yeah, Dying Star is, in fact, pretty solid. I don't know that I actually want to do that, but here we are. Should have done this before, but I decided that's what we're doing. Okay, we'll save the other potions for this coming turn. Like, this should not be a big deal for us. It would help if I would draw correctly, but, you know, on the whole, we should be fine. That wasn't really that helpful for me. I just want to get into the Void form. That's what I want. But we'll at least do 70 some damage to you. Fine, whatever, who cares? Just want to get my thing working. Like, we're overall doing okay. Yeah. That is a lot of damage. But we'll do this now. Unfortunately, I'm taking a bunch of damage, and the extra energy that I generated from orbit didn't matter. Okay, well, she's mostly dead already. I assume if I kill the Torch Head Amalgam, she just summons another, but I don't actually know if that's the case. Doesn't matter, she's dead. Ta-da! It was a clumsy final battle, but I definitely had just tons of extra power, especially since I had the potions. I'm neither loud nor a fool. Face me. She's never summoned another when I kill it first, which is always... She starts attacking instead. Fair enough. Oh, hey, it did change to a different number this time. That's probably because we're doing an ascension this time. Chapter 1. The Calm. The Reopening. The blight stops consuming. The ground, dry and brittle, begins to moisten. The clouds around the spire douse the lands. The sunlight pierces through newly formed cracks in the clouds. It's been done. Someone had slain the spire. Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Ship in a Bottle. 10 block. Next turn, 10 more block. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Okay. It's a little weird to me how many like potions and other gameplay aspects are unlockable, but whatever. Chapter 7. Little King, the Regent. Little King, you brim with mightiness like I. Tanks is immediately taken with the Regent's regal confidence. Dominate the spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter toward him. This will let you fight on even ground. Heavenly Drill. Yeah, I enjoy it. 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. Cool. Patter. 8 block, 2 vigor. Lunar Blast. 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Anyways, I do appreciate the Giga Drill Breaker. And here we are. Yeah, they did it, and I am furious about it. I was expecting this, but I'm still mad that the Ascension ranks are locked per character. It's a fucking waste of everyone's time. I don't want to have to grind Ascension ranks with every character. I'm going to do it, but I'm going to be mad about it the entire time. There's no good justification for it. It is just a literal waste of time. Anyways, like, there's a lot of feedback that I want to leave for this game. That is one of the #1 things. It's just like, I could forgive it in Slay the Spire 1. I didn't like it there, but I could forgive it because, again, it was the game that, like, popularized the genre. And so, like, it's fine that they made that decision without fully understanding the consequences, and basically every game since then, not every game, but a lot of games since then, have made the rightful decision to not make it character specific. But this is like 10 years later. They should know by now that this is a bad decision. Ugh. I only have one justification. Is that justification to make me angry? Because they succeeded. I was fully expecting, especially since you have to unlock the ascensions per character. Like, I don't mind that so much if they want to, like, make it so you have to win once with each character to unlock their ascensions. Fine. But I should not have to do every low ascension rank with every character. Imagine Monster Train 2 with the 264 clan combos having their own Covenant level scaling. Yeah, it would be absolutely mind-numbingly awful. It's to force you to learn the characters before you tend to bring them to the boss fight. Okay, yeah, here's the thing though. I know how to play the characters, and if I'm uncomfortable with them at a higher ascension level, I can turn the ascension level down. But if I am, like, skilled enough and competent enough to be playing at a high ascension level, then playing out all the ascension levels between now and then is truly just wasting my time. Like, I've heard that argument before that, like, oh, it's to, like, you know, force you to learn each character individually. So what? Like, it's a bad justification. Like, again, if you couldn't turn down the Ascension modifiers, which would be a bad decision on its own, let's be clear. But, like, if you couldn't turn down the Ascension modifiers, yeah, that would track as a reasonable decision. But the fact that you can turn it down means that anyone who isn't comfortable with the character can choose not to play at the high Ascension levels. Maybe a first run with no Ascension for learning straight up you go. Yeah, like, that's what I was saying before, is like, currently you have to beat it once with each character to unlock their Ascension. And if they want to enforce that, that's fine. Don't mind that. But you should not be doing anything beyond that. Anyways, it's an awful decision. I don't even know how many Ascension ranks there are now. I think somebody had said there's only 10 now instead of 20. But, so, like, at least that would be less cumbersome. But I'm still furious about it. Anyways, rambling aside, I think we're doing Necrobinder next. Like, I do want to play all the characters, but I definitely want to spend more time with the new characters. Then I think it's the double bosses. Yeah, gotcha. I was kind of hoping that the double bosses would go away. I was expecting it wouldn't, just because it feels too iconic for Slay the Spire, and also seems to align with their general sort of design sense for this game. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy Slay the Spire. It's never going to be my favorite deck builder for just a lot of reasons. It's very clear that their ideal of a game is very different from what I want from a game, even if I do enjoy it. I also agree, I only ever got to 60 on the Ironclad, didn't get beyond 5 with anyone else in the first. Yeah, I did it all on stream. It took a long time, and especially after I'd been beating Ascension 20 with the other characters, it felt, I mean, again, like a waste of time when I was doing the low Ascension ranks with the other characters. I had to do them to advance, but it was not worth my time to do it. It was not satisfying in the same way as playing at the high Ascensions would be. Anyways, we're going to play Necrobinder. That's the story. He still breathes. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Gain 1 card reward. Procure 1 random potion. Transform when your strikes and defends. Lose 10 max HP. Yeah, sure. Right hand, and Neurosurge. Gain 3 energy. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 Doom to yourself. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Aussie deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. Okay. Well. Right. I'm a little weirded out that you can be applying Doom to yourself, and yet the Doom tooltip specifies the enemy turn only. Like, at the end of the enemy turn, if it has much HP, as much Doom as HP it dies, like, does that mean that applies to us as well, that it only procs at the end of the enemy turn? Does it proc at the end of our turn? Don't know. Alright, well, not sure how I feel about all these things, but here we are. I wonder if there's a card that lets us move the Doom from ourself to an enemy. Neurosurgeon combo with 10 less max HP is a fun gamble. I mean, yeah. Um... Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be strong enough to fight 3 elites with only 1 heal after the second. I don't have to do that, though. I think, nonetheless, we're going up here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Don't like how curved that line was, but hey. Two new characters are just so fun, they made them quite fun, different from everything else. I mean, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted them to feel different. Well, not exactly what I was hoping to draw into, but that's okay. We're totally fine. At the end of the player turn, if Nectar Binder's 3 or less... Okay, so it is the end of my turn. Again, it's weird that it has that tooltip when it's on myself and a different tooltip just in general. Ethereal, 7 damage, vulnerable. Again, really wish that I had a hotkey just to see what the upgrades are. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take damage. I like the idea of that. I don't know. Fuck it. Well, a lot of block. And here we go. I don't think it's actually worth doing, but I'm going to do it anyways. Oh, so I just drew. I was doing that partway to get back right-hand hands. Didn't get back right-hand hand, though. I'll just do the summon. Alright, tiny bit of damage spills over onto Osti, but that's fine. And thus, we murder them. Gain energy and exhaust. Apply doom equal to damage dealt. I don't know if that means, like, unblocked damage or just total damage. Osti deals 3 damage. It's the first time this card has been played this turn. Draw a card. I mean, I kind of like that. I also kind of like the Blight Strike. I'll just take Blight Strike. Total would have specified if unblocked, I think. Yeah, I would have assumed so too, but I just wanted to be sure. I'll just enchant Sleight of Flesh so that it costs less effectively. Partly because I didn't need to heal, and because whatever, we're doing this. Like, if I'm going to use this card, I'm going to at least make it more playable. Alright, tiny bit of damage spills over to Osti, but that's okay. Osti's doing their job. And we get back the right-hand hand. Okay, and then they're going to die from Doom after they attack. That's an interesting death animation. I did the math wrong, and it did take some damage, and therefore shouldn't have done it quite like that, but here we are. Another right-hand hand is cute. Don't think it's what we want, though. I'm just going to skip those. I like Cleanse so much. I think it's a cool card. I didn't want to take it here, but it probably was worth doing so. Well, for once, I didn't draw the Neurosurge. Okay, but we're guaranteed to get Sleight of Flesh now. So we play that. And we do that, which also does more damage to them, which is pretty cute. And then I have a whole bunch of block that doesn't help me right now. But that's okay. Since Slay the Spire 2 card removal is quite sparse compared to Monster Train 2, I tend to overhype all the exhaust effect cards. I mean, they're good, it's just I didn't really want it right here. I'll take more Doom, I guess. Start of your turn, apply Doom 6 to a random enemy. 5 block. Apply 7 Doom to all enemies. Poor mercenary goblins. I mean, I kind of just want the countdown. I know it's not great, but I love the Rolling Boulder. I enjoyed it when we had it before, but I definitely was not using it particularly well. I also kind of want the negative pulse. I'm just going to take the negative pulse. Thanks for resubscribing, Ashaka. I appreciate it, and how long you have subscribed. Okay, let's fight this, I guess. Well, at least I have some AoE Doom now. Okay, and we have that now, which is good. Okay, so they are going to die at the end of the turn. Okay, which does mean that they are stunned this turn, which is what I was hoping would be the case. I was kind of expecting that not to be the case, though. Okay, we're just gonna kill you. Oh, and that did actually hurt me and didn't go to Asti. Oh, it's specifically unblocked attack damage. Well, that makes more sense. Man, I wanted to kill that chump with right-hand hand. Oh, well. Okay, take a little bit of damage. It's fine. Like, we're not taking a ton of damage. The infections are not ideal. Yeah, curses and stuff hit Necro instead of Asti. I mean, it makes sense. I just hadn't realized. That's all. So you die. I could have done this differently, but it doesn't matter. You're still dead. Fine. I don't care at the moment, but it's not bad. 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. I mean, Misery is interesting. I heard that the Book of Five Rings does proc on cards creation like Potion and the colors cards in the Regent. I believe it does, because I'm pretty sure it was working last run when we were doing... whenever we created our Sovereign Blade, I believe it procced. Which means that it could be really good with Necrobinder. I'm not doing any of the, like, create soul things, though. But it is something to consider. I think we're going to take Misery. I just can imagine a number of situations where it's not actually going to be that helpful, but on the whole, it seems pretty good. Sure, I'll remove a card. I guess I'll get rid of that. Souls are always good. Honestly, best part of Necrobinder, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, they seem pretty solid already. You hack and slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants. But you start feeling paranoid. But then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings of maps on the ground. Problem solved. I think we are going to fight the elite. Sure, Horncleat's fine. You're not the best for us, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, now it starts hurting pretty badly, but we'll see what we can do. Sadly, it doesn't copy its debuffs onto itself. I wasn't really expecting it to, but it would have been nice. Anyways, this isn't the worst. I do get some damage to stick through, but then he just gets pulled into oblivion. Blood Vial's not bad. Deal damage equals to the enemy's doom. Spur seems pretty solid. Summon 5 and then heal. I'm not gonna do it right now. I think we might just take times up. I don't know that I'm generating enough doom for it to matter, but we'll take it, I guess. A room full of cheese! It's a lot of health for me to lose right now. Obviously, I could heal right here. Yeah, fuck it. And then we're gonna heal, because I am gonna go into an elite right after this-ish. We're just so close to doing a better set of damage here. Which is to say that I can almost kill this guy with the Unleash, or I could almost kill this guy by playing out the strike in the right-hand hand. But I can't quite do it. But I guess we'll get rid of you and we'll weaken you. And then I'm taking some damage because I didn't realize I didn't have enough for it. But that's fine. Okay, let's give you more Doom, I guess. And I have a ton of block this turn since we have the Horn Cleat. So we'll go ahead and give you some more Doom. Well, we should be in real good shape. Because not only can we do some damage there, and you're already dying, but now let's just do damage equal to your Doom and just straight up kill you instead. We're not taking the berry. Gain block, apply weak. I should maybe take some, but we're not going to. It's a bird! Well, can't say it's my favorite set of things. Well, these are not incredibly helpful for me. Do I actually want friendship? Yeah, fine. Oh, I should have done this in a different order. Whoops. Well, so be it. Anyways, that was a lot of damage for me to take. I do get a bunch of block here, at least, but... Honestly, doesn't reduce its damage from your strength loss. Yeah, I did gather that. Which is nice, not totally helpful for me at this moment, but generally nice. And I probably should have played this earlier, but okay. But we have enough that I'm not taking damage, so it's fine. And then they get pulled into the Nether Realms. Start of your turn, add 1 sweeping gaze into your hand. So that's probably worth it, partly because I have Book of 5 Rings. And so just as, like, every couple turns-ish, I will get to heal 15. It's not my favorite. I would kind of like to take another Sleight of Flesh here, but I'll take the Sentry mode. I'm going to do Sleight of Flesh, even though I should probably do something else. But that's what we're doing. Okay. I am going to pop the Strength Potion right off the bat, I guess. I maybe shouldn't do the Neurosurge, but it gives us a better start, and that's just what we're going to do. Alright, let's not take a bunch of damage. I mean, I can definitely beat this guy, especially because I can use Duplicator with the times up or whatever at some point to just kind of like nuke him if I need to. And I do want the Sentry mode, but I also don't want to take like an insane amount of damage here. Alright, I do take some damage. I am getting low-ish on health, but that's okay, kind of. Do I just want to do the times up right now? Like, I could dupe it, obviously, but also I could just do 58 damage to it. I think that's fine. Yeah, because, like, it's not quite in range that it dies right now, but it will die on this coming turn. I mean, I also just do an insane amount of damage to it, but, yeah, it was already in range that it was gonna get doomed. Poor noble creature. Pulled into the Nether Realms, although apparently it doesn't actually have an animation for that. Potion of Doom! Okay. So I already have a sentry mode that I can't play very easily. Obviously, I could have upgraded it and made it cost less. Probably would have been worth it. I didn't. Yeah, Reperform seems like the correct choice for us. Alright, it's time for the Hive, and we're going up against the Knowledge Demon. Okay. Now what's the skeleton doing inside these walls? My aim is simple. Vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. Wonderful! Cost 0 gains eternal. It's not the worst thing. Start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. I mean, that's not bad. But there's also the golden compass again. Weird that a lot of her boons are only good for Act 2. I mean, that's just flavor. That's just how it is. The extra energy per turn is legit quite good. I mean, I'll go broke, but frankly, just being able to play out, like, Reaper form and Sentry mode and all that more easily, I think is probably worth it. Yeah, fine, whatever. I don't know. Well, that's what we've chosen. Alright, well, here we are. If you can't spend the 5, do you still get the energy? No idea. I would assume no, but it really depends on the game. It could go either way. I mean, honestly, I don't care about getting back the right-hand hand all that much. Well, there we go. I think I'm not gonna take the right-hand hand. It's not the worst for me, but it's also not great. Pull from below is cool, but I'm not making ethereal cards. 21 doom and 1 weak to all enemies. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip on those. And yeah, we'll take the purge essentially. Who up slaying the Spire? How you doing, Squeak? How you been, friend? Well, didn't draw quite what I wanted this turn, but it's not the worst. Alright, so let's do Reaper form. Okay. Doing well. Been playing a lot of this game. I have not been playing a ton of it because I only wanted to play on stream, at least to start with. And, so, yeah. I was waiting to play more. And thus he's dead. Debilitate. 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. Pretty cool, but no. Enemy loses 3 HP. Add 3 souls into your draw pile. Yeah, it's fair enough to only stream the early runs. Yeah. Especially, like, while I'm still unlocking things, I didn't want to unlock a bunch of things off stream. I was unaware that Sal could play games with anyone to rant to. Interesting. Fair enough. I have not seen Slumbering Beetle yet. Awakens upon taking turns or losing HP 3 times. Okay. Well, we are just going to take some damage, unfortunately. But I can at least do... God, you're 1 HP from dying? What a waste. Annoying, but fine. Okay, at least it killed him. I was going to be annoyed if it didn't. And I've got plenty of block this turn, so we'll do this, and we'll just give you some Doom, because presumably you're the bigger threat, so let's get you geared up to die. Today I had a run where I won at 12 HP with 9 Doom from Neurosurge. Fair enough. Alright, well, he's super dead, and you're on your way. Oh no, his slumber wore off, and thus his true form is revealed. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't block enough. Well, Asti will make up the difference. And I appreciate that Asti's attacks also contribute to Reaper form. I was worried that they might not, but they do, and that is appreciated. Nine damage. Add a soul into your draw pile. Seems fine. No escape. Apply 10 Doom, plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. I wish this was an attack, but that is still pretty decent. I will take that. And that heals me, which is fine. I wasn't particularly damaged. Oh, I didn't actually know Reaper counts Asti. That's great. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it would, but it seems that it does, and that is appealing. Unfortunately, I am losing a lot of gold to the Seal of Gold, but it's fine. It's doing its job. Okay, I take 1 damage, which isn't that bad. Alright, so there's the Sleight of Flesh. I have a ton of energy this turn. Okay, and then we'll just do a bunch more. And you're almost dead. Unfortunately, we didn't have a Reaper form up on that turn, else we could have done some nice things. Yeah, we are going to take some damage this turn. What does Reaper form do? Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much Doom. Yeah, I doubt there's any way I can kill you this turn. Although, do you... Yeah, you don't become dazed when I break your defense. Whatever, fine. We'll block the measly amount that I can block. And, like, he's dead afterwards. I suppose I should have held more cards in hand to get more block from Cloak Clasp. It wouldn't have been a ton, but it would have been something. I think I actually probably just want these instead of Strength Potion. we skip those. Yeah, it's good. Or at least potentially rather good. Alright, well, we take a beating here, which is a concern. But we're not dead yet. My defense is not super good. Okay, this is interesting. I didn't really want to use this, but I will use this right now. So we're going to do the negative pulse twice. And then we're just going to dupe the things. I think that was maybe unnecessary, but it did end the battle, and that was fine. So third turn, gain 1, strength 1, dexterity. Fine. Death March. 8 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. It's cool, but not applicable to our needs. Also deals 12 damage. Nope. I guess we'll take another countdown. I will. I don't think it's the best choice for me, but I'm doing it anyways. Would have been nice if I had gotten Reaper form up this turn, but alas. Okay, well, let's get Reaper form up now. And just murder their shit. You're attacking for 16. I can handle that. We'll just do this. Alright, super dead. Could have done more damage if we needed to. Did not need to. Squeeze! Osty deals 25 damage, 5 additional damage for all your other Osty attacks. Again, cool. Not what we're doing. Ethereal, draw some cards. I'm gonna skip, though I do kind of like that. Maybe should have taken it. Nah, I'll skip. But I was doing massive damage with Squeeze and Lethality and stuff. 200 damage one time, pretty much one-shotting an elite. I don't know what Lethality is, but that does not surprise me. I'm gonna use the Power Potion, I guess. Whenever Aussie loses that HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. That's cute. Whenever you play an Ethereal card, gain block or more Doom build-up. I guess I'll just do this, though the Summon 5 would have been nice right now. Doing alright, Moonjin. How you doing, friend? Yeah, I can't play the Reaper form, unfortunately. I do appreciate that I'm doing a decent amount of damage with non-attack things, because they don't trigger the Personal Hive. And then, yeah, he just gets dragged under, and it wasn't that bad. And we get a potion to replace the potion that I used. Strike Dummy, not my favorite, but it's fine. Also deals 7 damage to add Retain to a card. Cleanse seems pretty decent. We're going to take another Sleight of Flesh, though I'm not convinced that I should. I'll screw this man so annoying. He is problematic, for sure. First hand you draw, each combat is upgraded. Fine. B-Man goes pretty crazy. He does, indeed. Glad to hear you're doing well, Moonjin. I should maybe heal. Yeah, I don't want to, and we're doing okay as is, but we are going to heal just to make sure. Because I am fighting another elite right here. And it is one that could hurt me pretty bad. Well, goodbye, chunk of my health. Well, I have tons of energy right now. Unfortunately, I haven't played out the Sleight of Fleshes, but oh well. Nor have I played the Reaper form. Well, let's do 80 damage to you, which does kill you. Unfortunately, I do take damage between now and then. I probably should have given you the vulnerable before I did the out of time or whatever it's called. If you play a soul, random enemy loses 8 HP. Cool, but I'm not generating souls. If Austie is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block. Austie dies. No. I'm sadly going to heal again, even though we just healed. But I lost like 20-some HP on that fight. Like, it was a problem for us. Oh, great. It's the bees again. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be bothering with that. Because it is pretty good that I just draw into the things I care about. Alright, well, we'll do that instead of the Reaper form. Because it's very good for us, and as is, I'm blocking just enough. And that seems pretty solid. Okay, well, he's gonna die on his turn. Because we built up some Doom, and then we dealt damage to him based on his Doom, and now he dies, and there we go. Not too bad. Potion of Binding. Weak 1, vulnerable 1 to all enemies. Honestly, I care more about that than the Explosive Ampule. 1 strength is fine for us. I mean, Page Storm's cool, but again, I'm not using ethereal cards. Don't really want Borrowed Time. 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. I mean, I don't dislike it. It's sort of interesting. Fine. I guess I'll take it. Okay. Well, I have some mana block this turn. And that's all I got. I mean, it's fine. I did set up the double countdowns. I wish that they were separate effects so that they would proc Sleight of Hand twice. Or Sleight of Flesh. But they don't. Okay, so I have enough block. And then he gives me some garbage, but then dies. So that's fine. Would have been nice to be able to use the misery to fuck him up, but that was not the case. And that's fine. We'll just use this to get back misery and that, and I guess that, I don't know. Here we are. Doesn't really matter because he just dies as soon as we hit him. Because it gives him more garbage. A Scourge is pretty cute, but I think I prefer the negative pulse right here. Ooh, a Death's Door, though, I think I actually want. 6 block, you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. So, I don't know if it means gain the amount of block that this card gives 2 more times. That's how I read this. So, like, gain 6 block or an additional 12 block for 18 total. Anyways, we'll take the Death's Door. I wonder if there's a Transfer Doom on Death trinket. Yeah, I would be curious if there were. I kind of wish that Doom had some transferability on Death just at base, like she does in Vault of the Void. But that's okay. Sentry mode might be nice to just make it more playable. I mean, there's a lot of things that are good for me to upgrade, but I think we're gonna do Scourge. Like, if I use it, just drawing 2 cards instead of 1 card is good. Retain is an interesting upgrade to a power. Yeah, it's not like my favorite, but it's not bad to have on like an expensive power like that. Oh, I actually didn't want to play that because that is Retain. Whoops. I forgot that that's what it does. Well, I don't want to draw less cards right now, so we'll take the damage. And then we'll start applying Doom to him. I do take damage, but it's fine-ish. Times Up Retain is honestly very strong. Yeah, he was talking about the powers, not Times Up. But yes, Retain on that makes sense. Because it allows you to much more easily wait for the perfect moment to utilize it. Okay, so we're gonna get back that, and that, I think. Oh, I meant to get back the no escape, but that's fine. Okay, either way, we have a bunch of block. I still end up losing Osti because I'm also taking the damage from the disintegration, but that's sort of fine. Let's just do the bodyguard so he blocks a little better. We're fine either way. We have enough Doom on the boss that he dies, so like, yeah, we take a little bit of damage, but then he just gets pulled into the Death Realm. Gain energy, draw cards. Yeah, I want that more than the Potion of Binding. Summon 20. Retain, deal 11 damage X times. Interesting that it's 11 damage. Thematically, I sort of would have expected this to be 13, but... Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 5 block. Again, very good. I just am not generating ethereal cards. But it's good. I mean, like, Reanimate isn't bad. Even if I'm not using Osti for things, it's essentially like 20 retain block. At the very least. I still think I'm not going to take it, but there's a strong argument to be made for doing it. Okay, and then it's our favorite friend. sure. So I could go to the right, hit this elite, and then I could go to a rest point. Or I can go on the left path and we get to go to a merchant. I mean, I could also just, like, not fight all the elites, and I could go from, like, elite, rest point, rest point, rest point. I'm like, that's honestly not that bad. I don't think I really need to be fighting the elites. Either way, let's see what you give me, I suppose. Raise max HP by 31. Honestly, not that bad. Brilliant Scarf, I do really like. So reach combat, fill an empty potion. Fill all empty potion slots with random potions. I mean, that's powerful. We're definitely going to take Brilliant Scarf, though. It smooths out some of my worst moments. I mean, I think, honestly, we probably just go for the, like, super rest path. Maybe still want to visit the merchant. I do need to have enough gold to be doing the Seal of Gold each turn, but, like, I've got a ton right now. Nonetheless, we'll go here. We'll see what happens. I don't like that as much as the caw-caw from the cultists in the first game, but it does amuse me. Alright, well, I don't need to do the extra block. I don't have the extra energy for the dredge, yada yada yada. It's all fine. We'll go back to that, and that, I guess. So now Reaper form is free. We're going to do that, so we block a whole ton. And then he's basically super dead. For any number of reasons. But just to, like, really hammer it home. And then we'll just kind of murder him. Life's been rough for them now that their bird boss is dead. It does feel that way. 11 damage, add a soul plus to your draw pile. Again, I had a lot of support for ethereal cards. You're not even an ethereal card. I'm thinking of the wrong card. Doesn't matter. Point is, there's a lot of things that I could have done that would have comboed with the souls, as well as things that would have comboed with ethereal cards. Either way, not working for me right now. We're just going to skip those. Tinker time! Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello, you look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Accept, create a custom card to add to your deck. Well, it is weird that you can't say no. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Make a power, make a skill. I don't know, let's do a power, I guess. Excellent choice. Now, what should it do? The scientist rubs her hands with glee. Powers cost one less. At end of combat, upgrade a random card. Powers cost one less. And it's innate. That is actually useful for me. And it becomes upgraded because of the frozen egg. Phew, all done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know, that scientist went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. Okay. Trade frozen egg for bronze scales. I mean, I don't really need the frozen egg anymore. On the other hand, I don't super care about bronze scales. Start each combat with additional energy. I mean, these are all good trades for me. I'll just do Book of 5 Rings for Gorget, I guess. Well, you sons of bitches. Okay, well. Feels like overkill, but we do get that guy to die. I chose for him to be the one who dies because he's the one buffing himself, so it's better to get rid of him now. Damn, powers cost less. It does make 0 cost to give 1. Hadn't occurred to me, but here we are. Alright, well, we got a bunch of free block already, and we're doing some work. Okay, so we're going to do that, so then we can kill you with this and apply your doom to your friend. And then we have a bunch of block. And we're good. Yeah, I want that more than the vulnerable. Actually, I probably should have done instead of the Potion of Doom, but that's fine. Start of each turn, gain energy. That's cool, but I don't really need it anymore. Ozzy deals 5 damage. Whenever Ozzy hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. I mean, that's cool. Not applicable to our current deck, but cool. I'll take the Parse now, I guess. I don't know that it's perfectly necessary, but fine. Well, I am going to take some damage, unfortunately, but that's okay-ish. Okay, let's get back to those. And now the time's up costs nothing, so we'll just go ahead and kill you. And then I guess we want to do the negative pulse because it deals damage to both of them. Yeah, I forgot that I had so much power from the Sleight of Flesh. I was expecting it not to do 26 damage, but it did, and that's not bad. Anyways, he dampens me. That's not a big deal. It makes it so we can't have upgraded cards right now, but that's okay. Unfortunately, I just can't quite kill him. He's at 3 HP. There was maybe a better way to do that, but that's fine. 3 attacks in a single turn, 6 damage to a random enemy. Also deals 9 damage. Hits an additional die for each other time he's attacked this turn. Nope. We're not taking the strength potion. Like, it's not bad, it's just that the other things are way more important to me right now. Sure, I'll do that, I guess. Well, could have used that earlier. I guess I'm just gonna go for more rest spots and all that. Fine. Procure 3 foul potions! Or I'll just take the random uncommon potion. It's another cure-all. Don't mind that. I don't, like, super care. I guess I'll just do the Death's Door. I think I'm fine, kind of, no matter what at this point, but... another Page Storm. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. That's not bad for us. First time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. First time you block, gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. I will do this just because it's cute on the Blight Strike. And I guess I'll take Oblivion. I'm not totally convinced by this, but that's fine. I'll get rid of a strike. And that's all I'm going to spend. Then we do a basic enemy, and then we rest, and everything's good. Okay, well, they absorb it with their artifact, but that's fine. I unfortunately didn't get most of my, like, really important cards, but that's okay. We do have a bunch of block this turn. Stum still does spill over to hurting Hosty, but that's okay. Anyways, let's do Oblivion on you. It's weird that it counts itself. I wasn't expecting that to be the case. Or maybe I misunderstood. Oh, no, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Does not count itself. Makes a lot more sense. I should have played this first, though. Okay, he's dead. We play Reaper for him. And then I unfortunately can't quite kill him, but we do have enough block that it's all okay. And then he gets pulled into the Shadow Realm. Lethality, the card that Ashiaka mentioned earlier. Oh yeah, first attack each turn deals a 75% additional damage. 13 block reduces card's cost by 1 whenever anyone dies. So presumably that's telling me that it counts Osty's death, which is cute. I mean, lethality is good. I'm not gonna bother with it. It's not bad for me, but it also feels unnecessary. I'm just gonna heal, go back to full health. Okay, so, Mad Scientist. Now let's just try to draw into the things we care about. Like, yes, he's relatively strong. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the dredge. I'll take a little bit of damage, that's fine. This is partly why we healed. And again, like, we have a bunch of setup stuff. And so as we play out our things, like, we just get dramatically stronger. Which is to say that, like, once we're dealing with his second and third forms, like, we'll be in much stronger shape. Oh, I forgot that I wanted to play with the Blade Strike. I can't. Oh, well. I mean, again, we should be totally fine. I played out a bunch of powers. I'm reasonably pretty strong now. Sure. We'll just go ahead and straight up kill your ass. Oh no, he has 300 HP. I mean, it does sort of stop me from doing things, but fine. I should have done this differently. Well, I guess that still works. Okay. Okay, so like we are taking some damage, but we also got 81 Doom on him through the intangible. I'm reasonably confident we'll be okay. Yeah. He takes just a lot of damage from everything. Yeah, anyways, we can just kill him. We could do even more damage that turn, but it doesn't matter. He's super dead. You know, plus there was also the Doom, so if we didn't quite kill him, he was gonna die from the Doom anyways. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. I was half expecting her to say, prepare to die. Oh boy. Well, that was a fun run. And thus we have unlocked more things, but we still have 10 more unlocks remaining. Like, I suppose I haven't done that many runs yet, but it does feel like there's a lot of unlocks. This is a placeholder. This story is unknown while you are viewing this epoch during an early access stage. Great, that's helpful. This location will be revealed during early access. Gotcha, okay. I see why that makes a little more sense for this to be placeholder like that. It just feels weird for it to be like, here's a thing to unlock that doesn't fucking do anything. But it's another alternate zone. And they just don't have the zone ready yet. To kill, beat Ascension 1 with the Necrobinder. Yep. Chapter 7. To kill, The Necrobinder. The Necrobinder face off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the Giant, her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon, pale, giving off the same gentle presence as the Giant. He speaks. This will help you get his attention. Sculpting Strike. 8 damage. Add Ethereal to a card in your hand. Interesting. Veil Piercer. 10 damage. Next Ethereal card you play costs 0. Banshee's Cry. 33 damage to all enemies. Cost 2 less for each Ethereal card played this combat. I was about to say, 6 cost is huge in this game. Like, it's a lot in most deck builders, but like in this one in particular, it's huge. But that makes more sense. Okay. And yeah, so level 2, Ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP. That said, I'm going to get up for one moment. I'll be back in a moment. Then we will start a new run. If you have a preference on which character to play next, let me know. We're probably doing one of the ones we haven't played today, so Silent or Ironclad seems like the right choice. Though maybe I could be persuaded to do one of the new characters again. But I think I want to do Ironclad or Silent. Either way, I'll be back in a moment. Alright. I'm back. And it sounds like we want to see Ironclad, which I am down for. Yeah, interesting. I was not expecting this to be the background, but maybe it's just a placeholder image. But anyways. If you use random, can you get Ironclad at +2? I was going to say that I assumed that it would just do the Ascension level of whatever they're currently set to. But that's not true. You do set it individually. Yeah, I would doubt that you can, but that's weird. Regardless, yeah, I'm still mad that I have to climb the Ascensions individually. Regardless, do an Ironclad. Well, look at us go. Arise, my warrior. Time to fight again. Whenever you rest at a rest site, increase your max HP by 5. It's okay. Yeah, I don't really want the greed right now. Upgrading a card. Like, upgrading Bash right off the bat is not bad. I'm sort of tempted by Stone Humidifier, though, just because with the way that this has been going, I think it's pretty likely that I'm going to be resting occasionally. And so just getting extra max HP, especially combined with us getting a full heal going into the next act, is not the worst. Although, like, Ironclad is the one who's maybe least likely to need the healing. With Small Tent and Cook, that's 2 removes and plus 14 HP at every rest site. Yeah, that's unlikely to be a thing that we get, though. Yeah, I'll just take this. I think just upgrading the Bash was probably the better, but it's not what we're doing. There are a lot of elites. Also, where do I actually want to go? Okay, I think the most I can do is 3 elites on any given path. Okay, I think what we're doing is probably something like this. And I think I'm going to go to the early shop. Okay, well, if you're just going to let me set up the vulnerable, I will do that. You will shrink me like the jerk that you are, but that's okay. Ish. Yeah, I'll block. It doesn't matter a ton. Like, I'm healing 6 anyways. But I figured I could probably get out of this at full health if I did that. And it worked. It was a bit of a gamble, but it worked out okay. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. I mean, I kind of want to take that. Thunderclap also seems good, just for a lot of reasons. I'll just take Thunderclap for now. Havoc sounds kind of cool, but we'll do this. Thrash! 4 damage twice, exhaust a random card, a random attack in hand, add its damage to this card. Sadly, can't afford that. Would love to do that, but cannot do so. Did you play Slay Spire 1 up to A20? Yep, with every character. We did that on stream a long while back. I do like Pillage. We exhausted a card this turn. Gain energy. Intriguing. Not sure how useful it would be. Start your first turn, lose 2 energy at the start of all other turns, gain energy. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Kind of want to take that. Unfortunately, what I want is Thrash, and I can't take it. As an aside, I kind of wish that the shop cards were like Vaults of the Void, where you can pay extra to get the upgraded version of it. Since upgrades are somewhat limited in this game. Turns out, I just want this game in general to be more like Vaults of the Void. Like, who would have guessed that I want games to be like my second favorite deck builder? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should buy one of these. Could also just do the removal, which wouldn't be bad. Dominate seems interesting. I don't know that I can actually use it that well, though. But it is intriguing. You know what? Fine, we'll take it. It just sounds cool. I don't think it's, like, that great for me right now. As a reminder, I know I just saw it, but what's the... Oh, yeah, it becomes not exhaust. That's the upgrade. Well, let's do that right now and gain the 1 strength. We're definitely not optimized for it to be much better than that, and that is still pretty helpful. Okay, so we take 6 damage here, but as long as we finish next turn, which we probably should, then we just heal back to full and everything's fine. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. I mean, I want Battle Trance, but like, that seems useful. Oh, this is new. Aroma of Chaos. I do like the art for this one. In general, I've enjoyed a lot of the event art in this game. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. I'm still weirded out, by the way, at the way that they color code a lot of these sentences. But whatever. It's kind of cute. It's whatever. Anyways, the scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. Let go, transform a card in your deck, maintain control, upgrade a card in your deck. Yeah, we're gonna do that, I think. Resisting the temptation to give in, you climb atop a tree where the aroma doesn't reach, but its effects claw at your mind. Maintaining control is difficult. You tether your thoughts to your core principles. Pain is nothing. My enemies must die. Pain is nothing. My enemies must die. Pain is nothing. My enemies must die. The aroma subsides. Well. Let's upgrade the bash, I guess. Alright, have some vulnerable. Seems reasonable to do that right now. And then our one shitty little attack does 18 damage. Mind you, we are taking a lot of damage in recompense, but that's fine. Honestly, I probably should have delayed killing him. Well, he would have given me the infections, but still, it would have been nice. Okay, let's go 1-1 stealing damage to me. We are still taking more damage. That's fine. I'm probably just going to heal after this. But, like, I am taking a pretty hefty beating from this fight, but that's okay. Unfortunately, these do 9 damage, not 10 damage. And I have no blocks this turn, so goodbye, even more of my health. I have taken, like, half my health in damage over this fight, but that's fine. Not bad, especially since I was just about to heal. I just don't really like Inferno Blade. I will take Pommel Strike, I guess. And we're going to rest, which we get extra healing and we get extra max HP. I maybe should have just done the Dominate, but I wanted to play it after I had done the Bash. I was really hoping to get the Bash this turn. Well, time to take a bunch of damage, I guess. Getting the extra strength probably was not that helpful. Vulnerable Potion. Yeah, I'd considered it. I chose not to, but I do think I probably should have just gone ahead and done it. In fact, I probably should have just done it from turn 1. Okay, so like, we should have the kill here. It was a bad fight. I still lost a lot of health. Start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Not really what I wanted, but fine. Iron Wave is okay. I'm gonna take Juggling, though. I don't know if I can actually utilize it well. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. It's fine. I don't know how that interacts with cost reductions, by the way. And I am rather curious about that. Let's just do this now, since there's not really any reason not to. Yeah, I am kind of bleeding the fuck out. Okay. We're gonna gain a bunch of strength. And we're just kinda gonna try to murder him. Okay, well, that was really bad for us, but we're alive. Well, your HP is at or below 50%. You have 3 additional strength. That is at least relevant right now. I liked the older picture for True Grit a lot more than this. I guess I'll take Pyre. Not totally convinced by it, but it is what we're doing. Sure, we'll just go ahead and kill that guy. We got the block from the helmet, so we don't take his damage, and we should be in good shape to just kind of ruin these guys now. There we go. Lose HP, gain energy, draw cards. I probably want it. I mean, Headbutt is okay, but we'll take Offering. And we are going to heal, because I kind of need to do that. Do I want to do the Dominate? I think the answer is no. Alright, well, he's dead. Don't get to play out the Pyre, unfortunately. But, he's dead. Well, I block the tiny bit that I can, which is fine. I can afford to do some healing and stuff. Alright, we'll just go ahead and kill him. And I come out in decent shape. 4 damage, 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. Yeah, I'll take that. What's the upgrade, though? 3 additional? Sure. I do like Ironclad's new vulnerable focus. I think it's a good fit. Yeah. I don't love you shrinking me. I think this is the first time I fought the Shrinker Beetle alongside other enemies. Okay. I can just kill you with the rock. Which is not bad. I do gain... Sure, I'll do that and take just a little bit of damage. Maybe I'm gonna heal after this. I kind of don't want to because there are things I want to upgrade, but it would be useful. Since we're going to the boss after this, but I don't know, I think I can probably take the boss. Although their, like, slippery gimmick is a bit of a problem for me. Gain strength. Maybe. Another Thunderclap is okay. Yeah, we'll take Molten Fist, I guess. Alright, we're gonna do the Pommel Strike, I guess. Because again, if I want to be drawing cards, it's much better to be drawing more cards. We'll go ahead and do that now. Oh, that upgrade toggle is nice. Yeah, it is. They should still do something better than that, though. Do I want to do the Pommel Strike? The problem is, like, there are a number of things that I would like to draw that I would be upset if I can't play. So, I will wait. Yeah, not a very helpful time to draw these cards, sadly. That was not overall great. Alright, eventually I'll get to do damage to him. Yeah, this is concerning. I have dealt no meaningful damage to him yet. My deck is not wildly cooperating. At least I can finally start doing damage to him. But like, I don't know if I'm going to survive long enough. I mean, I basically have to kill him, well, very soon. I can make a copy of that, but I can't play it, which is a bit of a shame. But that's fine. Like, I'm going to win this fight no matter what. Because, like, yeah, I take a lot of damage here, but I have effectively 35 damage in potions already. Oh, I did forget that the copy keeps cycling my deck, which is a little weird. I'm not in love with that, but it's fine. Anyways, I kill him. It was rough. It was not a great fight for me, but we made it, and that's what's important. Whenever you gain block, 5 damage to an enemy. No. I do like the updated art, though. Fiendfire's cool. Not helpful for us here. Exhaust your hand. Draw a card for each card exhausted. I mean, I like all of those, but they're not applicable to my current needs. I'm really excited to see the alternate acts they have planned. Really look forward to that. I do think we probably want to go to a merchant. I think we're doing something like this route. Although I suppose I should see what you give me first. Such a strong boy you are. Come and eat something. Can't slaughter on an empty stomach. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. Okay. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot. 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. I don't love that. If I were doing the exhaust stuff, the soot would be a lot more appealing. I mean, obviously, still 4 removals at this point is pretty solid for me. Like, I'm not too worried about that, kind of. I'm gonna do the additional 4. I don't super love that, but it's fine. It's just not wildly applicable to my needs. But it does mean that on turns like this, I can more freely do things. Whatever, I take some damage, you're trying to steal my bully. That's not incredibly important right now, but it's overall not acceptable. I do want the bully in the grand scheme of things. Okay, well, didn't quite heal back to full, but close enough. I do kind of want the uppercut. Another pommel strike is appealing, though. But I'll take the uppercut, I guess. Cascade. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. Interesting. Whenever you play vulnerable, draw cards. I mean, that's good. Unceasing top, we're not really in a position to use. Start each combat with additional energy seems overkill at this point. Start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards and add the chosen card into your hand. Master of Strategies, not bad. Every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. I mean, that does appeal to me. God, do I want Cascade? It seems so cool. Especially just, like, if I get it turn 1 with my extra energy, like, that's really cool. I think I'm not going to do it, nonetheless. I'm just going to get rid of a strike. Unfortunately, getting extra strength means a lot less in this fight, because I'm capped out on the amount of damage I can do these guys. But I can at least just kill him. Cascade seems like a fun factor of 200% and reliability of 50%. Yeah, it does seem along those lines. Alright, well, we're taking a little bit of damage, but still, for the most part, doing pretty decently. Okay, so we copy the strikes that we can kill with the copy. Do I want the explosive ampule, or do I want the potion-shaped rock? We probably want the ampule. Exhaust 1 card, draw more cards. Like, it's cool. I'm gonna not, though. I don't know that I want to get the key this time. The reward was very good, though. I'm just gonna take the gold. I should have read what he said, but I think he just said something effective. Thanks for your help. What does the key get you? It gets you an event in Act 3 where you can either open a chest or you can let a guy out of a cage. I forget what... I kind of forget what both of them do. I know it's... I just wanted to be able to search for it, and I can't search. Should be under events, though. Interesting that there's still ancients I haven't unlocked. I feel like we did unlock you, I just haven't seen you yet. Anyways, yeah, history course. Start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attacker skill, which is very good. I don't remember what the other option was. There's also so many event upgrades or relics. I really want to know what the Sword of Stone does when upgraded. Anyways, so it gives you a history course. Or it does something else, which I don't remember what the other option was. Alright, we'll wait on those so I don't add more garbage to my deck. Also, this is a time where I really did want the other option. Ooh, do I want the pyre? I think I don't. I think we just want to do this. And then do the bully. And then we also get a copy of the bully. So we hit for another 21, which is not bad. Oops. I'm not trying to click on that. I'm just going to do this. to weaken him further. We do take some damage. It's fine. We're working on it. Yeah, really could have used you before cruelty. Okay, at least he's not hurting me this turn, and he's still vulnerable next turn. Yeah, if I'd gotten the cruelty earlier, that would have been really nice. Yeah, I was thinking that he only adds 1 daze to my deck when I hit him, which is why I hit him last turn, but no, he adds 2. Okay, he's dead. It was a very bad fight for me. Fine. Deal 9 damage. We lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. That's really cool, but not super helpful for me. Also, I'm annoyed, or not annoyed, amused by the picture. But yeah, I don't really have things that lose me HP. I've got Offering, and that's it. I will take another Pommel Strike, I guess, though I need to upgrade it. I hope that this is beta art / has a toggle for something different, but it is funny. For the Spite, yeah, it doesn't look like beta art. I would expect that that is the final art for now. God, there's so many things I want to upgrade. Okay, let's just do the Vicious for now. And we'll just do this for now. How dare you frail me, you son of a bitch. Luckily, doesn't matter at this moment. Yeah, I should have done that in different order, but I didn't know if I was playing the automation or not. Took me 5 tries to beat A0 for defect. I feel ashamed. Nah, don't feel bad about that. Nothing wrong with that. So the Dominate is in there. And I draw less cards. You son of a bitch. So I gain block by playing that. So we'll do that. The enemies in this game throw hands. They do indeed do a lot of damage. Okay, we'll block a little bit. I studied under Sal. I should know the ways of the jank. We have a lot of extra energy. Unfortunately, I just... at least the frail wore off, so I am able to heal or to block a decent amount. But like, I just don't have smooth draws in the way that I want. I honestly don't care about the thorns. I'd rather have the rock-shaped potion, or potion-shaped rock. You know, the other thing. Bludgeon is sort of cute. Especially when I'm doing hefty damage with the vulnerable. I don't really want it, but it is maybe worth taking. It just represents so much damage. But no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to take the Dominate. I'm not going to take the Tremble. Yeah, don't hate the strength. There are artifacts I would have been more excited about, but I don't hate that. Isn't too much mana. The bludgeon is 3. I could play it. Like, it's hard, but I could play it. Okay, so we're going to do this because we get a copy of it. And then we're going to double your vulnerable, and then hit you for a bunch, and then just kill you. And I get to refund the HP I spent on the offering, basically. 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Sure. Still like the picture for Body Slam. Again, Spite's cool. We're not taking it. Yeah, I'll take Stomp. For a number of reasons. Okay, this is why we held on to the Ampule, which I will just use right off the bat, I guess. Didn't actually mean to kill you, but fine. Yeah, weakening me isn't the greatest, but I do drop below 50% health, so then I am much stronger. Unfortunately, that doesn't totally matter. Yeah, unfortunately, I am reviving him. I didn't do this how I meant to do this, but that's fine. Also, for some reason, I thought I already had the juggling up, and I didn't. Forgot that I was drawing extra cards off of that, which is cute. Doesn't really matter. And then we could have also played the Stomp, but here we go. Mazaleth's Gift. Gain 1 ritual. Yeah, I will take that. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain additional energy. I don't dislike it. It's not applicable to my current needs. I will take another bully. Okay, let's upgrade something. We're gonna upgrade the Pommel Strike. The Caw Potion. You are correct. Well, I've got a lot of energy this turn and not a lot of great ways to spend it. I don't take that much damage. Okay, so I do that, although I kind of did that wrong, but that's fine. Because what I meant to do is copy the Molten Fist, but it really doesn't matter since I just fucking blow him up. This is the sort of thing we've been building towards. So your third turn, gain 18 block. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the Strength Potion than the Flex Potion. I do like Flame Barrier. Fine, I'll take it, I guess. In the ideal world, I'd be getting Rage and things like that. Doll Room! You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Obtain a random doll relic. Take some time. Lose HP. Choose one of 2 doll relics. Examine each and make the best choice. One of 3 doll relics. Flame Barrier wrecks the Beehive Elite. That's about it so far. I mean, there's a lot of enemies that hit more than once. And also just being 12 block for 2 isn't bad. Also, it works with my Intimidating Helmet, so I get additional block from playing it as well. I'm just going to go for this because I'm really curious what all the options are. Also, I'm probably going to heal anyways in a moment. You examine each and every doll before you make your choice. The shouting has reached a piercing crescendo, but you manage to make a choice before going completely mad. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. That is what we're taking. Bing Bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. We're taking Daughter of the Wind. This is the Traveler's Gate reference, by the way. Mr. Struggles from Backpack Battle, if I recall correctly. No idea. Never played Backpack Battle. I saw some gameplay of it, but never got around to playing it. Anyways, I did want to play it. I just never got around to it. You should be happy I chose you. The doll proclaims triumphantly. Yeah, it is so weird to me that there is a Traveler's Gate reference, but here we are. Anyways, we're taking the heal. I don't dislike getting the extra max HP, especially because that works with Red Skull. Like, the higher my max HP is, the easier it is to hit the 50%. Either way, I didn't think going into the crabs that I wanted to be at low HP. Sure, we'll just do this now. Unfortunately, I don't really want to use the Molten Fist yet. So, I'll leave it, I guess. Fine, we'll just do that. I really wanted to play the Pyre, but I couldn't afford it. Ow, that was a lot of damage. I should have done this differently. Oh, do I have the juggling up? I do. So we can do that and copy that and then still turn around to face him. I do appreciate getting block for playing attacks now. That does make my life better. Yeah, unfortunately, still taking a lot of damage because I was a little bit greedy. But we're doing what we can. Unfortunately, I can't quite play the Stomp this turn. What makes me draw? I played out... Where is it? Vicious. Whenever I apply Vulnerable, I draw 2 cards. Plus, I also have the Pommel Strikes, which draw just naturally. Yeah, like, I can get some damage from hitting you. So let's do that before we kill the other one. There we go. Now that there's one less hand, this should be a lot easier. And also, now that I've gotten, like, all my buffs up, like, yeah, we're also, unsurprisingly, a lot stronger. Yeah. There we go. Bit of a clumsy start. It's fine. We got there. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in hand into giant rock. I'm not going to do that. Demon Form's cool, but I'm really struggling as is. Maybe I'm going to take a Pyre. Should probably upgrade the one that I've got. I don't know. I don't think I really need it, but I'll take it. I think it's overkill, kind of. There are turns where it could be very good for me, though. Yeah, I think I maybe just, like, take this route up through the elites and the rest points. Giant rock upgrade is actually a good attack. I mean, it is, yeah. 3 elites, no rest spot path seems great. Yeah, I'm not, like, super wild about that. Yeah, I think we're doing this. Although, like, you know, obviously, let's see what he gives me first. Impressive sword, warrior. You can use more weapons. Yeah. He's still my favorite of the ancients. Add 1 whistle to your deck. It's weird that they have the, like, full art cards. But whatever. 33 damage, stun the enemy. It's not bad. Start your turn, gain 7 block. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat. I probably want that. Yeah, I think I do. I mean, the block is nice too, but... So I can do 6 total, so I think we just do all the strikes, and then... like, 2 defends. Yeah, whatever. It's a bit shenanigans. That's such a weird display. But sure. A more souped up claw defect is kind of sad. The 1 cost versus 0 cost is a big difference. I mean, it's a big difference. Unfortunately, I still lose 1 health. Or 2 health, I guess. But I was so close to not taking the damage. Well, that does a bunch of damage, and that does even more damage, and there we go. With strength scaling, since it's double hit, seems insane. Yeah, I mean, that's why we're doing it. Stampede! At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. It's cool. I'm just gonna take another Vicious. I think it's overkill, but I'm doing it, I guess. I don't know. Okay, well, I almost killed you too. I'm taking a little bit of damage, but again, we do heal at the end of combat. So that's sort of okay. Do keep in mind that I have gotten rid of basically all blocking from my deck. but, you know, it's fine. Well, he just ruined himself. We are not taking Perfected Strike. Yeah, I'll take a Rage. I definitely wanted that earlier. Oh, this is new. The Trial. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 157, you are the decider for today's trial. Accept, serve as today's decider. Reject, you are not allowed to reject. Well, that's cute. That'd be more meaningful if there were more events that actually let you decline. You sit in the chair of decision-making and the trial begins. A nondescript woman with a hard-to-read face steps forward. She is charged with the crime of theft and con artistry. When the woman speaks, you believe her, but ample witnesses attest to her misdeeds. Both sides of the story are compelling. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide! For a moment, I definitely misread that as the crow bellows, not the crowd. Guilty, add doubt to your deck, gain 2 card rewards. I don't want doubt. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, gain 1 week. Okay, well. I don't really want to transform 2 cards. I'll take the card rewards, because I think I can turn them down. Expect to Fight's cute. I will take another Rage. I'm going to skip, though I kind of want another Pommel Strike, but I want an upgraded Pommel Strike. It is decided. You aren't totally sure, but making the hard choice, you think the evidence is adequate. Did you really make the right call? Who knows? Well, I know what I'm removing at this shop now. Eternal Armor. Card rewards can now contain colorless things. Yeah, I really would have appreciated the Molten Egg before. Not really wild about any of these. But I believe this is the last time I'm going to visit a shop. So we probably take that and just... yeah, I'll take the Forge Potion, I guess. Just seems reasonably good for me to have these things. As this should be the 3rd card played this turn, or the 3rd attack this turn, so we'll make another Maul. And do even more. And then unfortunately the Dominate does nothing. The Dominate really has not been a great pickup for me across this run. Which is fine. We tried. Alright, we're going to do that, even though we are going to take some damage, but so be it. I was kind of expecting that that's what was going to happen as we went for the elites. It's not the end of the world to me. Okay, and I do get energy back, which is nice. Unfortunately, I can't play out some of the things, but that's fine. We're doing a lot of damage, and that's the main thrust of the issue. And I had a bunch of block. He does vulnerable and weaken me now, which is concerning, but I should be able to just kind of murder him, too. There we go. Again, we did take a chunk of damage, but it's not the end of the world. An Ornamental Fan is very good for us. Okay. Breakthrough. Lose 1 HP, 13 damage to all enemies. 6 damage twice. Gain strength, and me gains 1 strength. I mean, that's cool, but we're not gonna bother. Second wind also kind of cool, but just not happening. For a moment, I forgot that I have a bunch of extra energy on turn 1. It actually has been fairly useful. More than I was expecting it to be, just because I do actually have a fair bit of expensive cards in my deck. So, on average, I'm still getting pretty good use out of it. I'll just do the automation, I guess. It would be nice if the automation were upgraded, so it costs 0, but it isn't. Okay. And I don't have the juggle up. Alright, let's lose some HP. Probably should have done this differently. Either way, like, we just super murder him, because, like, we double, like, he's super dead. We have a lot of extra damage in hand, is the point. Do we want plating? I mean, maybe, but I don't think I need it. And I don't need these. Although second with juggling, kind of cute, but just, like, not important. Upgrading the malls is cute. Really wish that we had gotten Molten Egg before we added all those. That would have been nice. The Pirates are kind of cute. I think unnecessary. The Rage is kind of nice. I think we're just going to do the automation or the offering. Let's do the offering. Yes, it's an exhaust card, but still seems just kind of worth it. Well, I get a bunch of block. He hurts himself a little bit. I block exactly enough. It's all fine. New and improved Super Death. Now with more overkill. Does feel like that sometimes. Well, I don't really want to lose the other things, but this seems correct. Your upgrades are no more, you son of a bitch. Unfortunately, I just can't apply Vulnerable on this turn. I suspect I was ignored for some reason. I probably just didn't look at it. If you're talking about the Dominate is not a great pickup because there's no Pyre Room, then yeah, I just didn't see that earlier. I don't like them debuffing my cards. I'm just not all about that. Okay, it was also mentioned before that, but not important, really. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I just missed it. It wasn't intentional. It's just the nature of trying to split my attention between the game. Sometimes I miss things, unfortunately. My apologies. Well, I was considering not playing the Offering, but he's gonna hurt me more than if I just damage myself. So we're just gonna go ahead and kill him. Heal for 20% of my max HP. I mean, that's not bad. Well, I'm just afraid of being perceived as too obnoxious sometimes. You're totally fine. Don't even worry about it. I have enjoyed your presence every day you've been here. Totally fine, my friend. At the start of your third turn, gain energy. Sure. I mean, I still kind of like the Cascade, but I really don't need it here. Okay, thanks. You are welcome. That is a worry that I can relate to. I didn't realize that he had an event like this. Interesting. Just like heavily discounted relics. We're definitely not taking the Snacko Eye. Orihalcum does not really affect us. Upon pickup, heal 10% of your HP. Not that helpful. So these are just like weaker versions as well. Interesting. By the way, the first two runs in Spire are preceded, right? I have literally no idea. It weirds me out as though, like I don't know if these are just weaker versions or if there's some, like, nefarious thing to them. I do still have some strikes. Unfortunately, the moles are not strikes. But, like, I don't need my gold, so I feel like it's worth it to just spend the gold here. Okay. Fair enough. Draw 2 or fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. Upgrade 3 random cards. I'll lose the HP. Who gives a shit? Yeah. I mean, I do want to do the other one at some point so we can get it added to the compendium. Not my greatest concern right now. Alright, time for the Mecha Knight. Unfortunately, not a great turn one. For some reason, first two runs were super easy, but the runs after that were painful for me. Same feeling I had in first Slay the Spire. I grabbed cards that seemed good and synergistic, but nothing works for some reason. Slay the Spire is definitely a bit weird. Yeah, unfortunately him having the artifact does fuck with me a little bit. I really miss getting my cards discounted. I remember Monster Train being much easier to learn to understand what is wrong. So, I think that's a fairly common take, and here's part of the issue why. With Slay the Spire, it's designed in such a way to kind of chip you down over time for the most part. It's much rarer that you just straight up go from 100 to 0 in a single fight in Slay the Spire. It can happen, but for the most part, especially once you're at, like, middle of the pack, you're usually, like, taking, like, things are usually going kind of badly over a curve rather than as a spike. And so I think it's pretty normal to see things as being hard to pinpoint exactly what went wrong in Slay the Spire, or to at least to accurately pinpoint what went wrong, because you know, you're more influenced by some of the choices you made like several fights ago. And you pay the consequences much later. Obviously, that's still a little true in Monster Train, but I think it's much easier to see, like, directly how you lost a battle, whereas in Slay the Spire, you can say, like, oh, I lost right here, but I'm not sure what I could have done differently, because over the last, like, 6 fights, I was losing, like, 10 HP per fight, and I eventually just kind of bled out and died. Unfortunately, the Molten Fist doesn't really help when I don't have any vulnerable on him. Also, the burns taking up so much space in my hand does actually cause me some grief. God, I forgot that I get a bunch of extra energy this turn. It's not helpful. At least he's not hurting me, but... Anyways, I set up a bunch of my setup cards. I have so many setup cards. Well, I appreciate that my mulls are making each other stronger. And there we go. And he tries to super murder me. Okay. Well. Unfortunately, the rage doesn't matter this turn because he's not actually hitting me. But, oh, I did not mean to copy the bash. Like, that's fine. Just would have been nicer to copy the bully, but it doesn't super matter. Anyways, he's dead. I did take a little bit of damage. Not a big deal. Ooh, Shuriken is also very good for us. I mean, we would be fine without it, but it is quite good. I'll take another uppercut, a little begrudgingly, because my deck is already fairly thick. It is 30 cards currently. Anyways, we're healing. Here we are. Okay. Well, let's just play some setup. We're not going to forget to do this. He is going to do some damage. That's fine. We have the 20% heal eventually. I will do this, even though it technically gives him strength. But it only gives him strength for this go-round, basically. Also, I need to decide when I want to use the Blessing of the Forge. Not yet. Like, I'm willing to just take some damage to play out all my setup stuff. Not using Forge Potion. I wanted to wait till I had a better chunk of cards in hand for it, basically. I mean, it would have been fine, but it's just not what I wanted to do. Oh, I should have done the Dominate. Whoops. Okay, it's not the perfect time for it, but I'm willing to do this right now. Okay, so then we get a bully back, and we just kind of beat him to death. Again, I'm pretty strong once I get all my stuff up. The intangible does hurt me a little bit. But here we go. I go from having no cards in hand to having a lot of cards in hand. Okay, we're going to play them all. I have so much extra block right now. Anyways, we gain more strength. It doesn't matter. I have 14 strength now. And just a ridiculous amount of block, because I was getting block for every attack that I play. Like, a lot of it. Anyways, we can hurt him now, and we'll just easily chunk him the fuck down. Okay, we'll double his thing. Unfortunately, I can't get my second Molten Fist because my hand is full. I wanted to double and then double the vulnerable so that I could do even more with the bully. It's fine. Like, we have so much murderer here. Barely took any damage. Had the blood potion too. We were very well set up for murdering him. Cursed to fight forever, aren't you? Architect, arch, enemy. Do you even know your name? Who needs a name? Primary rule of any run, save potions for the next ascension. Yeah, it's like, you know, elixirs. You save them till the end of the game, and then you don't use them even then. That's the rule with elixirs. Alright, enjoy your night, VZoom. Thanks for being here. Chapter 6, Traitors, Magnum Opus. One of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created a most potent concoction, the Blight. Rend! 15 damage, 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Again, would love to be able to see the upgrades. But I might need them. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, beat down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. That's pretty cute. Though, like, a 3-cost card is kind of awkward. Prowess. Gain strength. Gain dexterity. Don't hate that too much. Chapter 4. Ablaze, the Ironclad. The Ironclad slays the heart with its full might, and the demon's contract hungrily absorbs the blight unto itself. Immediately, the warrior and blight are set ablaze. The parasite is drawn into the flame, its writhing form consumed like wax wicking into a fire. Cinder, 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Pax End can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. 17 damage to all enemies. Okay. Drum of Battle. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Okay. Interesting stuff. Chapter 6. My Face. The Spire was mine to rule, but the Architect lives again. Look what he's done to my face! The demon throws a massive fit, smashing his chamber and setting all manner of things on fire. My death puppet! Brandish your power and kill again! Kill the Architect! Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. Don't hate it. I definitely have seen this already. Huh. Okay. Tear Asunder. 5 damage. It hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. That's pretty cool. And Inferno. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP whenever you lose HP on your turn. 6. Yeah, I like Inferno. I appreciate that. Again, it feels weird how many cards are still locked. And there's cards like potions and things like, yeah, Monster Train has level ups for each clan, but it feels like comparatively there's a lot more cards and things locked in this than in Monster Train 2, kind of. But it feels like there are no positive protagonists in Slay the Spire. Even Hell clans in Monster Train look a little more positive and relatable. Well-Find Defect might be positive and neutral. I mean, I wouldn't say anything I've seen so far from this story has been super negative about any character except for Ironclad. In which order should I spire and slay? Good question. Well, I guess we do Silent next, because they and Defect are the only ones not at Ascension 2. Because God forbid we're allowed to just climb the Ascensions in a reasonable way. But, regardless, we're doing Silent. Your trophy awaits. I don't love the Cursed Pearl. Also, it does annoy me, by the way, that when it's showing a card like this, it does not have an explanation of the, like, a tooltip for any of the terms on the card. It's not that hard to guess what Eternal does, but I still would appreciate something confirming exactly what it means. It's just an expectation. Like, if something references a card or references a tooltip, it should, or a keyword, it should have the tooltip for those things, or the card itself being shown. Anyways, I think we're just trimming a card. It's probably just going to be a strike. Maybe a defend, actually. Yeah, let's just trim... Let's just trim a defend. Oh yeah, I saw these guys once, and I killed them super quickly, and I don't remember much about them. I know that there's, like, minions. That's all I remember. Okay. Again, I really wish that there's an easier way to, like, count how many things are on any given path. Or more specifically, that I could just see the entire map all at once. So there is a way that I can fight 3 elites. I doubt I'm going to be strong enough to really handle that. Especially this, like, back-to-back elites with no healing. I think I'm still going to try it, but there's a very good chance that I just kind of die. I believe in you. Well, it's good that somebody believes in me, Dan Wolf. So few people in my life do. I think it's probably best that I just accept the 4 damage. Because, like, he does have a decent chunk of HP, and he's going to get stronger and all that, and yada, yada, yada. Let's just do what we can. You are a strong, independent, silent. You know what? I feel it. I feel seen. I will take... probably backflip. The sucker punch is not bad, especially because it goes to 2 weak. But I think I want the backflip. Okay, let's just go ahead and kill you. Unfortunately, I don't have another strike this turn, otherwise I'd be able to kill you as well. I mean, he's now in range that I can kill with a single strike, so there's that at least. And with the weak, we can now block fully. Unfortunately, just barely out of range of 2 strikes. But, yeah, with the neutralize, we still get there. And there we go. Don't hate Clarity Extract. Flick Flack. 7 damage to all enemies on Sly. I don't have any way to... Well, I've got one way to discard. Poison's not the worst for me right now. 13 damage, 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Yeah, I think I need Flick Flack even if I'm not getting the Sly proc on it most of the time. Snakebite is just bad. I'm not sure I'm willing to say that yet. It's not impressive, that's for sure, but... Like, the poison does add up. Well, I was hoping I'd draw into like the neutralize just for some extra damage or something. That's a lot of strength. Luckily, you are doing exactly 8 damage, which means I can block it all with just a single card. And thus, we do another battle without taking any damage. We're just that sweet. And I kind of want to take the leading strike and start building into shivs. Pretty confident we're taking Echoing Slash. Leg Sweep also is pretty decent. But we'll take Echoing Slash. Last time we had it ended up not being super good for us, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll take Sword of the Stone. Or Sword of Stone, excuse me. I really want to know what it does. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands, and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Time to find some eels. I mean, I would much prefer fighting them than the statue right now. Oh, I probably should be using the Clarity Extract. I mean, again, I'm not really in the best situation to use it, but still. Do you really want to know, or you really want to find out? I always want to find out. Like, when I talk about wanting to know things on stream, it is essentially always understood that I want to figure it out for myself. That's a lot of damage, but I really need to just, like, do as much damage to him as I can. Wanted to make sure. I appreciate that. Just really hoping to weaken him, especially because it would also increase the damage that he takes. God, my attacks are so bad. Okay, I will do that. I don't know that that's worth it, though. I was really hoping to get the... I'm just, like, gonna die. Yeah, because, like, right after this, I have more things. No surprise that I'm in real bad shape. Anyway, so I was hoping to get the Flick Flack so I could do the Sly. Ow. God, are you fucking kidding me? Unless my math was wrong, I wasn't going to be able to kill him that turn, so I just tried to mitigate it. But yeah, my shitty things not doing a lot of work for me. Yeah, I really could use Cloak and Dagger before this. You were one off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, here we are. Unfortunately, it's not a kill, but here we are. Would have loved to have gotten that, like, next turn. I think I just die here. No, I'm at 1. Not quite dead. I get a bunch of block this turn. Really needed it last turn. Yeah, I really wanted to do the echoing slash at a point where it would have killed things. Well, this is the only way I survive, but I was hoping to use that on the elite. I mean, I'm gonna be very clear here. I am super dead. Hello, how go the runs? They go well, although this one is about to die. I mean, no surprise, I took the greedy path, and it went very poorly. Yeah, we're super dead. Because even if I just try to block as much as I can here, I just die. Alright, well, there we go. Let's play Silent again. No surprise. How you doing, by the way, Jink Chink? Alright, let's do this again. Let's just remove cards. I am a little sad that I didn't get to see what the sword did, but that's fine. And I have not seen this boss yet. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's another really greedy play. Don't think I can afford that. Also wish you could just, like, rather than having to hold your mouse over these to have it light up, I wish you could just toggle these on. So then you could, like, move your mouse elsewhere on the screen. I get why they don't think this is a problem, but still. Alright, let's greed some amount. Doing well, just been rotating between all the characters. Most successful with Silence and Necrobinder so far. Fair enough, I too have been rotating, and it has been fun. I definitely have not done that many runs so far. Oh, this is the Leg of Volan Matriarch. Interesting. Leg of Volan was one of the elites in Slay the Spire 1. Alright, we're not attacking to their thorns, but that's okay. I like that the thorns are visually represented on the enemies, by the way. I think that's cute. But yeah, curious to see what the Matriarch is about. The Leg of Volan was one of the Act 1 elites that started asleep and then would start gaining strength every turn. Touch of Insanity. Oh yeah, free to play for this combat. Gotcha. Dodge and roll. You know how I like Dark Souls. Gain block, next turn gain block. Gain dexterity this turn, or flick flack. I mean, I want the dodge and roll, but I think the flick flack is too important for me to not take here. Noxious Fume seems a little underwhelming, but probably decent for me right now. I kind of want up my sleeve, though. And yeah, production's fine. I almost took that. But I didn't. Like, I probably should take it, especially with Silent having a bunch of ways to draw cards and all that. Like, it does make production a lot more valuable. I just picked Snecko. I'm scared. Kind of surprised Touch lasts the entire combat. Figured it would just be a mostly better energy potion. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. Do I want Noxious Fumes? I think the answer is no. I feel like it's fairly slow unless I'm like really building into poison and all that. We're just gonna take the gold. Alright, with the weaken, I then have enough block. It is generally important to me that I take as little damage as possible right now. Also, I don't think this guy is threatening enough to warrant me, like, taking damage. But, like, I already started pretty hurt from taking the damage on the Niao bonus. There we go. Apply poison. Oops. I just want to see. Yeah, 7 poison. And this goes to 3 poison. I mean, I still kind of like the Noxious Fumes. I think we want the Acrobatics. Good old Act 1 events asking if you want Internal Curse. Yeah, so this is part of why we wanted the Flick Flack. I had considered that Noxious Fumes would also be nice on this fight. Okay, I'm just going to do some damage and just take the damage. Got the bones of a discard deck. Yeah, I'm aware. I was kind of hoping not to do that because that's what we played last time we were doing Silent for the most part. But, yeah. Okay, well, we ping them off. Unfortunately, like, this is active every turn, and so without strong attacks, I just kind of have to whittle them down. Discard deck has some interesting new tools in Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, I've seen some things I've been pleased by. In general, I've liked the changes to the card pool I've seen. Obviously, I still haven't seen everything because they're doling out unlocks very slowly, but from what I have seen, it's been pleasing. Yeah, I guess we just whittle them down. Oh, I did have the neutralize. That's fine. Okay. Well, I'm only taking 1 damage here. It could be worse. No, I'm not. I can't math. I, for some reason, thought it said something different than it did. Either way, we are surviving this fight. Bad though it may be. I'm definitely appreciative of the Flick Flack. Okay. Fuck me. We're alive. I mean, Planster is nice. I'm not sure it was worth that, though. Yeah, I'll take the Tactician. It's not what I wanted to build, but it's not bad. Okay. We unfortunately probably have to go to the rest site after this. I have one minor gripe with Silence Pool, but we'll see if things are updated over early access. What is that minor gripe? Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Thanks for being here. Alright, so we're not taking damage. We flick flack. We could kill him, but I'm not going to, so that we can kill him to stun this guy next turn. Okay, so we kill you. And then he sits there trying to feast upon his friend, but he dies anyways. I mean, I kind of want to do another up my sleeve, but I can't really justify the shivs right now. Snakebite is the new 2-cost poison common that retains. It's better in almost scenarios than Bouncing Flask, but Flask is still in the pooled uncommon. Gotcha. I remember enemies in Battle Brothers, if he's like that, they were awful. I mean, that's a fairly common design. I've seen that in a lot of games. But yeah, they're sort of interesting. I don't know. I kind of want another up my sleeve, but I know I'm trying to force shivs at that point, and it's not actually that good for me, whereas I could take the dagger throw, which gives me another discard outlet, which is definitely just better for me at this moment. I don't know. We're going to take this like a bad person, and then I'm pretty sure we're taking the heal here. I also would like the upgrades, but we're doing this. Yeah, I understand this common concept. It's mostly just checking whether you're familiar with Battle Brothers. I mean, I'm familiar with it. I didn't play it. I know people speak very highly of it, but it's never grabbed me. I would probably like it if I got into it, but I'm put off by the art style and some other things. Like, there's just a number of games like that. Like, my brother today was just asking if I had ever played Caves of Qud, or Quad, or however it's pronounced, and wanted my opinion on it. And that's another game where I've never played it, but I know it's very well loved by people who get into it. Well, it's not a particularly helpful turn for the Tactician, but we'll do it. I really should be hitting the back guy here, because he builds up he builds up strength way faster, and I just forgot that they are meaningfully distinct. But, whatever. So we can kill you with just 2 cards. I then do have to just tank this guy's damage, but whatever. All my coworkers said that caves are very cool, but I never played it as well. Yeah, it's a game, for sure. I know some things about it. I've never played it, but I am familiar with it. It's one of those games that gets brought up in the same conversations as, like, Dwarf Fortress and Noita. More so Dwarf Fortress than Noita, but, you know. Block, add a shiv. Blade Dance at 3 shivs. I'll take the Cloak and Dagger, I guess, even though, again, I'm forcing things I shouldn't be forcing. Oh, great, it's a battle. Well, I haven't seen these before. Well, let's weaken you, I guess. Okay, Well, we can get the block that way and still kill you, so that seems reasonable. Tactician having inflated play cost now instead of just being unplayable is amusing. Spend 3 to add 1, nice. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that there's ways to get value out of it. Because, like, it does combo with other things now. Like, for instance, there's the boss relic that makes a card, like your 5th card played in turn, costs 0. And so, like, it works with things like that. Like, yeah, in most situations, it's still effectively unplayable. But I appreciate that... Oh, I should have killed him. I, for some reason, thought I was out of range to do so. Burn them rats with the most prejudicial fire you can muster. I don't know what you've got against the rats, but fair enough. I'm a little annoyed that I took damage there when I didn't have to take damage on the prior turn, but that's fine. Gain block, deal damage. Just gonna skip. I don't know if that's right. Well, here's the terror eel. I am, in fact, fairly scared of him. Annoyed about taking damage. That's not the Sal I remember from Monster Train. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I just kind of have to go for damage on him. I think he's gonna get bad real quick. At least he is dealing 6 damage to himself by... I'm sorry, 9 damage by attacking into my thorns. Unfortunately, he gets the vigor, and that doesn't go away until he attacks, and this is a bad turn. Oof. Actual elites sure do like to hit hard. That they do. At least he doesn't have the vigor while he's doing the triple attack. Fine. So we become stunned. But then he scares me. Alright, and then I become vulnerable, which is concerning. At least the up my sleeves now are 0 cost. Fine. I don't love this, but here we are. I should have done this differently. HP is just a resource. I mean, I do adhere to that very strongly. Okay, you're only hitting for 12, and you're sort of killing yourself at the same time. There we go. Oh, boy. I mean, I don't love it in general, but it's not bad for me right now. I mean, footwork sounds maybe nice. I don't really want to take it. I will take it for now, though. We're going here. The Hunt. 10 damage if fatal. Gain additional card reward. I mean, that's cool, but no. Brew 5 random potions. Gain 6 block. I mean, Stratagem is not the worst. God, I hate to do it, but maybe I want to buy Mazlet's gift for the boss. I have no idea how bad this boss is going to be, but I expect the answer is bad enough that it's going to suck for me. Fine. I'm not totally confident in that choice. Fine, I'll take a footwork. I'm not, like, wild about it, but here we are. I don't think I can make it through another elite. I hate making that decision, but I do find myself concerned. Suck! Whenever Fossil Stalker deals unblocked, attack damage against 3 strength. Okay. Had not seen you before. Well, let's not let you deal unblocked damage, I guess. Only core elite left, so it's probably decent. Maybe. But I just didn't know. But you're right, maybe it would have been fine. I just haven't played enough yet to know how I feel about all these things. Alright, let's just not let him deal damage to me, especially because he is dying to the thorns. There we go. Yeah, I want After Image for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing we badly want. Yep. Okay, well, I am healing 25 going into the boss. So let's start doing the upgrades. Wasn't After Image 2 block in 1? I don't think so. I believe it was just 1. Okay, so you gain block, and then upon losing HP or after 3 turns, you wake up. No great surprise. I don't think there's any benefit to waking her up early, but either way, it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, I was going to do this. Whoops. Not entirely sure that I need that, but I have no idea how bad this boss is, and so I figured it's probably best if I just make myself as strong as I can. Alright, so you're tagging for 19. Now you're tagging for less than 19. And I have a bunch of block. I will say that I think the Lagavulin Matriarch looks less cool than the Lagavulin in Slay the Spire 1 did. Not that it was like my favorite looking enemy, but I do think it looked a little cooler than this. Either way, with After Image, we're definitely in better shape now. Although, like, I'm still taking some damage here, but looks less like an instrument. Fair enough. Well, I will say the ritual is certainly helping. It heard you talking shit, so it wakes the offsprings off. Fair enough. Like, the After Image still isn't generating me, like, a ton. I assume it Yeah, lowered my strength and my dexterity. I think that what that just did. I just noticed the eyes blinking at the boss's back. I had not noticed that, but that is cool. But yeah, those are the Legobolins of Slay the Spire 1. Well, she's basically dead. It is a little concerning that even with the extra strength gain, it took me that long to kill her. But that's fine. That's why we did it. Murder! Play every shiv in your exhaust pile? Yeah? Sure. Oh look, more crabs! Trophy hunting? Sure, take a part of me, whatever grants you comfort. If you end your turn with unspent energy, grants additional energy next turn. You might sacrifice card rewards to pay out every 2 sacrifices, obtain a relic. Yeah? Start of your turn, draw 1 additional card is also good. I think I want Pale's Wing, though. Sure. I should probably visit Merchant. I also probably ideally want to be going for as many fights as possible now. Like, this path isn't bad, except that I wouldn't be fighting many elites. This path and hitting a couple rest spots is also pretty decent. I do think that's probably the path we're going. And, like, yes, I know I'm skipping an elite to do this, but that's fine. So be it. Okay, I don't hate that. I'm gonna take some damage this way, which is a bit of a shame, but I do think it's worth it to play out the shivs and all that. Maybe not. It is a lot of damage for me. Yeah, that doesn't kill you. Don't know why I did that to you. But either way, we block him. We take a little bit of damage here. I guess it does get damage to soak through your shield, kind of. But anyways, I'm taking a lot of damage from this shitty little fight. Like, my deck is certainly not as good as I would like it to be. Also, I could have used the Flick Flack. I definitely wasn't paying enough attention there. Either way, so be it. Here we are. There we go. Well, that was bad. Paying health instead of attention. Does feel that way. 10 damage whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 3 HP. I do like that. It's a cool card. But we'll sacrifice it. I want the artifacts. He's going to do damage to you, and I feel like I have to be getting damage on him because he does give me a limited amount of time to kill him. Unfortunately, just like, I do take a bunch of damage, and it's just not great. And of course, you steal that card. At least I'm more likely to be able to knock him down from his fluttering. Well, again, I'm bleeding out pretty badly. Which is not good, per se. But whatever, we're working on it, we're trying. Yes, I do want that back, even though I think it's not doing as much for me as I want. Well, I don't hate starting with dexterity, though I'm not making the best use of it. If only it affected the armor from after image, like that would be really nice. Okay, I'm gonna use the energy potion for reasons. Okay, so we can just straight up kill you. And then we're struggling. I do appreciate that it counts as individual things for the sake of after image. Unfortunately, not enough to save me in this instance, but like still helpful. I think it's the first time I've seen him attack underground. Okay, well, we have knocked him out of the tunnel. But who knows how good that actually is for me. Which is to say, my deck is not good, and I really would love to upgrade more cards. But I have to heal. Kind of. Yeah, we definitely want to do this. I'd much rather do the knife trap than anything else in my hand this turn. I mean, again, the dodge roll is probably worth taking when I'm getting dexterity. Like, I probably should just be taking that. I'm gonna greedily not, though. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just going this route, healing and getting some extra upgrades is probably just the better choice for me now. Shivs deal 4 additional damage. Yeah, I'll take that. Fine, we'll get rid of a strike. Okay, well. Think I have to heal. Would love to upgrade some cards. But we're gonna do this, and then we'll go from there. I do want to do the up my sleeve, and I should have enough block doing it this way, so we'll go ahead and do that. It's just that it is very useful for me to play them early so I can start getting shivs out and so I can reduce their cost. Oops, that's the right one. I've heard the stupid toxic hurts me quite a bit. I'm not happy about this, but we're gonna do this on the up my sleeve so I can play it for free and start getting some more stuff. And I think I have to get rid of the toxics. It's just like, it is a lot of damage for me to be taking. In a way that I find unfortunate. Yeah, I'm still taking a bunch of damage, but at least I'm closer to being able to murder some things. It is overkill, but at least we killed one of them. And we can discard one of those, and we can just fucking shoot him. Okay. A lot better once one of them is dead. Still not great. Turns out my deck is still a pile of garbage, but it's a slightly more appealing chunk of garbage. Enemy's attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Okay. Alright, what'd I get? Up to 10 block persists across turns. I mean, cool. Not really doing it for me yet. Yeah, like, I need to heal as much as I really don't want to. Yes, that is appealing. Not the most appealing thing I could see, but certainly helpful. I mean, I want to play other things, but we're going to do this. Specifically, I want to play the accuracy, but I also really want to get that rolling. Yeah, anyways, there we go. That's something. Don't get yourself strength, you bastards. Okay, we're going to use the ampule finally to kill, so we're not taking a ton of damage here. Unfortunately, you do maintain the strength, which is something. Yeah, let's do that now. I am going to have enough block for you, so we'll just work on killing his buddy. And then we have the knife trap, which is pretty appealing, since that now does just a massive amount of damage, which is pretty nice. Alright, well, see what we can do. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, well, we'll play some setup stuff. At least we have the Thorns kind of ruining him to some degree, but it's still not perfect. Okay, let's drink the block potion. And I guess we'll do the Beetlejuice. Yeah, don't love all the dazes going in, but still seemed relatively important to me. Okay, I am getting a bunch of garbage added, but like I do need to be doing damage to him. Unfortunately, now he has 2 stacks of Personal Hive, which makes it so much worse. I'll just take the damage because I need to be cycling around to the rest of my deck. Alright, well, more than half my deck is garbage now, but it doesn't take that much to kill him. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse than it did. Sure. Apply poison to all enemies. Kind of cute. Not gonna do it. Horn Cleat's not the worst. Okay, let's upgrade some things. I think we want to do either the Cloak and Dagger or the Up My Sleeves. More than half my deck is garbage now. The regular 5 times doof experience. Yeah, not wrong. I don't love the footworks, and I was afraid that this exact experience would be what occurred when we took them, but here we are. I guess I'll play the footwork now. I kind of want to do the Cloak and Dagger just to get more shivs into my exhaust pile. Because that is good for me when I'm using Knife Trap. But anyways, we're good. And we still have 10 more block to roll over to the next turn. Don't hate that. This deck could benefit from Wraith form. Yeah, to some degree. Innate deal damage. We'll just sacrifice. What is life without some sacrifice? Oh, it's these guys. I forgot about these guys. Even now, I couldn't really tell you what these guys even do. Other than chomp the shit out of me. Yeah, they can be dazes. Why would it not be that? Oh, I have so much block this turn. Unfortunately, only 4 shivs to play, but so be it. Okay, well, we can at least kill him. And thus, we're working on it. It shouldn't be too bad now that there is only one of them. Because then he just rotates between attacking and adding garbage instead of them doing both every turn. Okay. There we go. Exciting stuff. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of the card into your hand. I mean, that's somewhat shenanigans. It's kind of cool. We are going to sacrifice, though. Alright. We are going to smith the other up my sleeve. Because, again, getting 4 shivs instead of 3 shivs is real good. Fortunately, I can't play both this turn. Well, we're definitely doing that. And I do have a ton of block this turn. I guess we just keep doing this and then turn around. Crab soup. And I do appreciate that I get to hold on to some of that. I should have done that reverse, but for some reason I thought that I wouldn't have enough energy for both of them, but that's just incorrect. Anyways, here we are. We're doing some damage. It's only 5 shivs, but those 5 shivs are still doing a lot of damage. Or at least a reasonable amount of damage. And then here is a scary turn. Even more so since I don't have a lot of really appealing stuff. Well, we do what we can. But I did heal a good chunk before this, so it's not nearly as bad as it could be. Oh, I meant to turn around. My bad. I was, for some reason, thinking that, like, oh, yeah, I'll play the Flick-Flack, and that will turn me around. It didn't. Not how it works. Yeah. The greed for relic will be Silent's downfall. You're not entirely wrong. Don't know why I bother doing that there. I mean, I could do the knife trap on you, but I was going to do it over here. Okay, well, that's 1 dead crab hand. And if we draw the knife trap again, that'll be 2 dead crab hands. Ta-da! There we go. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add a bunch of shivs to your hand. Sly. Gain dexterity. Gain thorns. What a picture. It's cool that there's a Sly power. Yeah, we'll take Fan of Knives, I guess, even though it's another relatively expensive card for me to play. Oh, look, it's the Queen. What do you got for me, my good buddy, good pal? Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. First card you play, each combat is played in extra time. Yep, I'm probably taking that. And by probably, I mean I'm taking that, because we know what we're playing literally every time. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Okay, well, we now have 2 after images. And if he's going to set up, I guess I will too. So now we get 2 block from every card played. Which is substantially more appealing. I guess I'll play the other footwork, and I probably should have just done the Cloak and Dagger for the extra Shiv. I guess I'll do this, because if I draw back into it, it will cost less in the future. Anyways, I don't think it's going to matter. I think we're going to kill him before then. Although he does gain an absurd amount of strength all the time. Like, holy shit. Get we're already blocking enough. He's almost dead. Almost dies to the thorns even, but not quite. Anyways, we'll just go ahead and shiv him to death. Ta-da! Nope. So by the way, so on this, what's the difference between... So, upgraded shivs are 2 extra damage. 27 strength? That's really ironclad, not some cosplayer. Whew, ironclad do generate some strength. Yeah, we're doing this. I would really prefer not to take damage, though. I should have done that first, but I didn't know. Fine. I take some damage, I lose some HP. There's nothing I can do about that. It's not the end of the world. It's a little annoying, but it's not that big a deal. It's over. How dare you? Oh, I forgot that I had Panache. So I was going to do that even if the Kusarigama didn't hit properly. Either way, is fine. Well, now they are super dead. Well, unfortunately, I took some damage. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Fine. No. Don't hate Centennial Puzzle. Would love things that gave me extra energy in some manner or another. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. No. I mean, prowess is legit okay for me. I don't think I'm gonna bother. I mean, Vambrace isn't the worst, but... I'll just not worry about it. Phantom Knife should also work with the power that plays all the shivs from your exhaust pile. Yeah, it should. Oh, whoops. Not what I meant to do. I knew there was a reason that I don't do that normally, and I spaced the fuck out, and here we are. It was not correct. Well, that was disappointing, but that's fine. I made mistakes. I was trying to prevent myself from taking damage, and it was a lot worse because of it. Welcome back, Ashiaka. How you doing, friend? I do wish that I didn't have the multiple footworks. They're just not doing a whole lot for me. Let's do the accuracy. Yes, I take some damage to do that. Oh well. It is definitely worth it. I don't love him threatening me for so much damage. Okay, and then he just dies. I'm okay, got the event where you can lose max health to upgrade cards. Took it all the way, 1 max health, all cards upgraded, immediately died. Fair enough. Sounds about right. Well, I do like those, but not right now. I didn't mark it, but I think we were doing this. Or maybe skipping over here to do another thing. I'll figure that out in a moment. Other than that, I got an Ascension 1 win on Regent and Defects, so Nexus Ironclad and Necrobinder. Fair enough. Okay, so you won't let me weaken you. You jerk. Okay, we do take some damage. But it is life. That's just how it goes. Oh, whoops. Fuck. I thought I might be running out of space in hand, and I still let it happen. Weirdly, it does add the Shiv to the draw pile, which is not what I would expect. Or not the draw pile, but the discard pile. Which is even more not what I would expect. But whatever. Fine, I'll just play this. Not exactly what I want, but probably helpful. This is a little unfortunate. Okay, now we have enough space in hand, then we just do some damage. That's a lot of damage. Well, let's at least play out some cards. Alright, so I do block it all. Because turns out having 2 after images is pretty good. Oh, I meant to do the Flick Flack. Whoops. Because I would have actually gotten to play the Flick Flack. Anyways, we don't care about this hitting all enemies, but we do care that it gives me a bunch of shivs right off the bat. Don't love the burns. Especially because I was pretty confident we were just going to draw some of the burns this turn. Either way, I at least have enough to block all this, and he's not attacking me. He's just buffing himself. I mean, like, he is somewhat scary looking, but we are also pretty strong. Unfortunately, I can't play out the other up my sleeve this turn. But we shouldn't need to, because that's 17 more ships. Plus, it triggers the Kusarigama a couple times. Double your block gain this turn. I assume that works with the after image. Either way, we're gonna sacrifice it, and we got Gorge it, which is fine. I didn't expect it to let me pick that. Those who reject this privilege are penalized with death. Do you still defy? I mean, I want to know what happens, but I also don't want to lose. Fine. Oh, no. No, it is, in fact. Yeah, I thought it would be a fight, but no. It is, in fact, just straight up die. Alright, so it's a different person this time. You sit in this chair of decision-making. Trial begins. A wealthy-looking merchant presents his case. He's accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin, and you have a feeling that the man is innocent. But the onlookers seem out for blood. Alright, so this time it's regret or shame instead of doubt. Guilty. Regret to your deck. Obtain 2 random relics. Regret is, end of your turn. If this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. Add shame to your deck. Upgrade 2 cards. Yeah, I'd rather have the Frail, I think. And upgrading 2 cards is not bad for me. It is decided. You go with your conscience and rule that the man's innocent, despite the boos and accusations of being a paid-off judge. You feel like you did the right thing. Well, at least there's that. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Okay. I guess I'm going to do the Tactician. Because I think that would be helpful to do. Actually, maybe should have gone up for the other rest spot. Hopefully we get the Fan of Knives at a reasonably quick pace. So a little worried they were going to draw it there, and that would have been not helpful. Alright, well, I have enough block for turn 1. Well, fuck me. It's not great for me, but... oh well. Like, it's fine, not how I wanted to draw this turn, but at least we got the Fan of Knives, and that's helpful, and, like, we should kill them pretty easily, even without the, some of the things, namely the Knife Trap. Yeah, like, that's pretty good. Yeah, totally spaced out that I wouldn't have the energy to play whatever I drew. Doesn't matter. He just dies to this anyways. And there we go. I think that's the first time he's been the last one for me to kill. We'll discard the Ampule and get the Power Potion. I think that's just better for us. Um... I'll take the prepared, I guess. Draw 2 fewer cards start of each combat, raise max HP. I'll lose the HP and upgrade some things. Not the ones I wanted to upgrade, but here we are. Oh boy, it's this guy. Okay, I would like to do the up my sleeve, but we're definitely doing Fan of Knives, because that's way more important. Although, once again, I forgot to clear my hand first. Oh well. Still wish I could remove the footwork from my deck. If this were a different deck builder, I would be able to, but alas, it's not. Oh, well. Either way, we were going to absolutely murder his friends because Fan of Knives be like that. So, yeah. He's real fucked. Okay, now this is Ember positive, not Ember. Energy positive, which is appreciated. Okay, so it does work the way that I want with the knife trap. For some reason, I really like this pig's art. I mean, he's okay. I don't love his design, but oh, I kind of wanted to sacrifice this card so that I could get one more artifact off of Pale's Wing, because there's one more fight after this. But I also do really want Infinite Blades, so we're gonna get Infinite Blades. It maybe causes me trouble on turn 1. In that I now don't have the ability to play out like the up my sleeve or something like that. But that's fine. Mind you, this guy is gonna hurt pretty bad on this one turn, but that's fine. I can afford to take it. It was just more important to me by far to do everything else that I was doing. Okay, so we discard that, we discard that. And then we do that. Yeah, we'll just play the footwork. Guy who just hits you. The elite. Yeah, pretty much. That is just his identity. He is the Shadow Siege of elites. Well, he's super dead. Our deck has definitely come together over time. Act 3 Gremlin Knob. I mean, Gremlin Knob at least, like, has some interesting gameplay to it around, you know, him getting stronger as you play certain cards. This guy just hits you and hits you more. Pinpoint, no. I don't really want a second Tactician. So we'll sacrifice it. It doesn't really matter, though. So we're going to heal 25 going into the boss, but I think we'll still just heal anyways, because I do have some, like, setup stuff to play, and so having a bit of HP to burn is not unwelcome. Yeah, unfortunately I can't play the Fan of Knives this turn. Well, I could if I'm not doing the Infinite Blades, I suppose. But I think we just want to do Infinite Blades and Accuracy. Oh, and we get a fan of knives anyways, so. And we may as well give her the demise. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't too bad for us. Well, we got a ton of block. And we are already working on murdering them. So what's in here? Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okay, we'll just pop this now to draw all of them for sure. And we'll do this so we can then discard that and that. I don't really need the footworks, but we'll do it just to get rid of them, more or less. And then 10 shivs. There we go. That might be the first time I've killed her minion. I maybe killed it once before, but either way. Here we are. That is a lot of damage, but not enough damage to stop us. Slay the queen. Yeah. Alright, well, we have a bunch of block. We are still taking a little bit of damage. It doesn't really matter that I'm frail. She already made me frail. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen her do that before. Anyways, she took a fair bit of damage from the thorns. I have too many cards in my hand. I guess I'll do this. Alright, so she's basically dead. There we go. I kind of wanted to get the knife trap again, but it didn't really matter. Anyways, we struggled early on. It's okay. We got to a point where we no longer struggled. Where did you come from? What are you after? Kablam. Again, it's weird that there's no sound as the fire hits us. Well, Ascension 2 unlocked. No, I need to unlock more things. There's still 9 unlocks remaining. Chapter 7, Soup! The Silent. Hello, little one. The massive Tez Katara whispered to the Silent. Grow big and strong. The ancient speaks in a tender tone and scoots over a bowl of nutritious soup. Hidden daggers. Discard 2 cards, add 2 shifts to your hand. Don't hate it. Blade of Ink. This turn, whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength this turn. That's cool. I mean, obviously, it would be much stronger if it were a power, not a skill, but that's still cool. Bit awkward, but with enough, card draw in Silent, that's pretty reasonable still. Phantom Blade. Shivs gain retain. The first shiv you play each turn deals 9 additional damage. Okay. Interesting. I don't, super care about that, but fine. Yeah, we're getting there. 15 bosses with the Ironclad, 15 elites with the regen, 15 elites. Counter all other ancients to reveal this epic. I assume that means this is an ancient. We unlocked an ancient, didn't we? Yeah. I've not seen Oribos, even though we unlocked them a while ago, but fair enough. Yeah, I mean, we're making progress. We're still a bit of a ways away from the rest of these epics, but so be it. Anyways, I'd love to start another run, but it's already 2:10, and these runs have been taking me about an hour to an hour and a half. So I should probably not start another one. Should probably go and do some other things. So we're gonna stop there for the night. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more Slay the Spire. That's the general game plan. Don't know if I'm starting early tomorrow. Probably not as early if I do. I might start like an hour or two early tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm eager to play more, but I also like have other things to do in my life. So I should probably do those things. But anyways, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good time. I will see you tomorrow, my friends. Have a wonderful night and a wonderful day.